Good afternoon. What's going on? What is happening, everybody? Welcome to, God, what is it today? July 27th, 2026, the live stream. Jason's wondering what a colonoscopy is. Let's hope that you don't need to know. Actually, I think everybody needs to have one, right? At some point. I don't think it's like Brian, we think you've got butt problems. I don't think that was the conversation I had with the doctor. It was just like, once you hit a certain age, you have to have a colonoscopy. They shove a camera where the sun don't shine. And it is my time. The heavens have opened up. Angels came down, bestowed upon me the gift of an anal probe. Yeah, we're gonna have a colonoscopy later this week, and so it's kind of been on my mind, especially since the surgical center who does it has been like incommunicado. Did I just make that word up? Incommunicado? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. They have not sent me any information about like what I need to do to prepare. They didn't call the prescription in for the thing that flushes you out that I have to take the day before, and so I've been kind of nervous. Like it's like just within a few days. And they've been really terrible. yeah, Patreon exclusive. Let's count down to the colonoscopy and then live stream it on Patreon. I think it's an excellent idea. Anyway, so that's just been on my mind. These video titles are just we're gonna have to roll with the punches on this, because these weekday streams are just gonna kind of be a bunch of whatever comes to mind. So it's a pretty common routine, right? A common thing that you do once you hit a certain age, and it's good to make sure that that all your insides are the way that you want them to be. So I'll keep you posted. Apparently, I've been told it's nothing. It's like the procedure is absolutely nothing. Like they do knock you out, thankfully. But it's a big old nothing burger. So. Not too concerned about it, but I did finally get in touch with the surgical center today just to find out like what I should be doing this week, and when I need to, there's a certain point where you're just like, you can't eat food anymore, right? Because they're literally going through your intestines and shit, literally, and they want you to be as cleared out as possible, and so you're not supposed to eat for a certain amount of time. You're supposed to drink this gallon of stuff that cleans you out. And so so there's a bunch of things you shouldn't even be eating today, right? Like things that could get stuck in the walls of your intestines. And so when they're going through, they could mistake it for blood or a polyp or something, right? So there's a lot of, yeah, exactly. Alejandro says procedure's nothing. The prep is what sucks. So that's what I was kind of bummed out about. It's like, we got this thing that I got to do, and again, I'm not worried about the procedure whatsoever. I'm going to go in and it'll be over before I know it. But it's like, how can you not communicate to the patient the prep, the stuff that you need to do leading up to it? Sweet. Clint just said, best nap you'll ever take, drink the chicken broth. It's worth it. I just saw my parents yesterday, and my mom gave me like a 3-pack of chicken broth. So you and my mom, Clint, are on the same page. Are you my mom, Clint? He said drink the chicken broth, as if almost like saying, the chicken broth I handed you yesterday, drink that. I think Clint is my mom. Anyway, hopefully everyone's having a nice day. I do have this article on the screen. I didn't want to forget that I want to talk about this. It's kind of a bummer. Chrysal Studio lays off all employees less than 6 months after launch. You guys know that we were very gung-ho on Chrysal Theater of Idols, which was a game that, felt very like Spanish BioShock inspired type thing. We played it on the flat screen. I played the first hour or two on the flat screen and loved the art style. Fairly basic game, but it was all about kind of taking in the world around you and learning the story. And within, I think, the first hour, there was a pretty cool boss fight. Really enjoyed what I played, and held off. It was one of the developers who, when we reached out to them as as a community, and we said, bro, your game would be amazing in VR. And let's be fair, the flat screen game was okay, right? When competing with other games in the genre, I don't think it did anything crazy or over the top that like really made it stand out. But in VR, it would have been, very special, because we, obviously the games we have to choose from in VR the list is much smaller, and so a game of this quality I think would really stand out. And so and he was very receptive. The studio, or the head of it, or the lead designer, or whoever it was that was the most responsive, he was very responsive, and said that it will love to do VR, something along those lines. But they're just focused on the game right now, making sure that they addressed bugs, or whatever. Anyway, this comes to us from PC Gamer. There's a bug flying around here. You stay up there. You stay up there. I'll stay down here. You come closer, I'm gonna get you. Andy Clark over at PC Gamer. Initial reports that Vermilla Studio had shut down were premature, but it's definitely in trouble. I had heard this last week. I'd heard that the studio had shut down. Apparently, it's not shutting down. At least not yet. It says less than 6 months after the release of survival horror shooter Chrysal Theater of Idols, developer Vermilla Studios appears to be in trouble. The studio has not officially closed, as one former employee had claimed, but CEO David Carrasco confirmed that employees have been let go and that a full shutdown is, quote, a feasible possibility. Vermilla's reported closure was initially shared on Twitter by game designer Raul Pernia Alejandro. Testing my Espanol. It's a person's name. It's not even Spanish. He's probably a Spanish person, but I feel like when you say a Spanish person's name, you need to say it with a little bit of Spanish flair. Who said via auto translation that Vermilla Studio has initiated a redundancy procedure that has ultimately led to the studio's closure and departure of the entire team. Several hours after that message posted, however, it was deleted and replaced with one stating that while the entire team had left, for now the company remains active. Alejandro acknowledged the mistake in a subsequent apology. I don't think we have to go too deep into this. This is interesting. I was just scrolling through this. I don't even think of it as survival horror, really. It's just an FPS with some weird mechanics, but I liked it enough to play from start to finish, and even though I ran into various frustrations and annoyances along the way, I never seriously considered quitting. This is, again, just something that like I thought was appealing on the flat screen. But all I could think of was how great it would feel to hold the stylized weapons in my hand while playing and being able to see this world in VR. I think this would have been a perfect VR title. One of the biggest things that really gets to me when I think about this game is how cheaply it was priced, and I don't want to get this wrong. Is it just me? Did the PlayStation Store change its layout? Like when you go to PlayStation.com to get to the store, is it just me? You have to click different ways now, right? The menu's different or something? Because I find myself struggling. All right, and of course it does not show me the price. It just shows that I've purchased it. It's got good ratings. It's got 2,500 ratings, which I guess coming from the VR side of things sounds like a lot. But it's got 4.39 rating out of 5 stars. Yeah, okay, so it launched at $17.99. It's currently on sale for $15.29. It just feels like a game that they probably should have tried to charge more for. There is some weird perception. Yeah, thank you, Random Talks. He nailed it. He said, I think it was 18. Absolutely spot on. And so I think sometimes when you underprice your game, you make people think that maybe it's not as big of a game or as good of a game as it actually is. And I don't know how long it is, but I can figure that out real quick. HLTB, how long is Chrysal Theater of Idols? They clocked this in at around 13 hours, main story being 11 hours, main plus sides 13 and a half, completionist 19 hours, right? you could easily charge $25 for this because the quality level was decently high. You know, I mean, you could even push it, I guess, if you really wanted to 30. And I think if they brought it to VR, I would happily pay 30 for, at least from what I've seen so far, playing the first hour or two. So I wonder if they kind of undercut themselves a little bit on accident here. But I would like to know more. I'd like to find out what the problems were. Like maybe did I from my understanding, this was a very small team. And so, you know, I mean, how much debt could the studio possibly be in? I don't really know. How much did it cost to make the game? Was this a game that they were working on full time? Were they working on it part time? Right? Were there any full time employees? How much money did they spend outsourcing different elements? Right? I'd like to know how much it cost to make this game, and if they were working on other projects at the same time, like, you know, working full time jobs. Just to give myself a better understanding of exactly what happened here. All right. Well, condolences to anybody who was let go by the studio, and even sadder is the thought that we won't see this in VR. I don't know. That's probably not the right thing to say, right? Even sadder? Even sadder is the fact that we don't get a VR game. No, even sadder is that people lost their jobs. Let's put that into perspective properly. Guys, as we always do, let's kick off with a little Spelunky. I want to play some Spelunky. It's not going to go well. I've been having the worst runs ever. That just got louder, didn't it? Let's keep an eye on here. But I do want to I do want to get back to mini shoot adventures today. I was having a lot of fun with that. Plus, my buddy Paul just finished it up, and he said it was just, he had a wonderful experience with it. So I'm very curious to see where it goes. This is not real life, says Spelunky. Oh man, Synapse is 85% off on the PlayStation Store. Let's take a look, since I already have the PlayStation Store up and running. Yeah, if you have Plus, it's 85% off. Without Plus, it's 75% off. So 75% off is $8.74 for Synapse. It's pretty crazy, man. $5 for Synapse. Great game. Yeah, I guess maybe don't make jokes about having the worst run ever before the colonoscopy. There's gonna be a lot of colonoscopy jokes today. I named the stream that, so I think I dug my own grave on that. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. All right, let's see how this goes. Also, I'm using. Whoa. All right, I think you guys. It looks. Let me know if you guys have any issues with the volume. It's a little loud on my end, but I can adjust that. Alright, I think that's better. Alright, you guys have, it sounds like it's alright on your end. Yeah, I'm using this controller, not the official Switch 2 controller. D-pad's nice because it's clicky, but it's also makes me a little bad about crouching when I don't want to. I think I'm starting to get used to it though. So let's see how this goes. I've been watching more videos about Spelunky, realizing how obsessed I am about it, and also finding out that there's still so much about this game that I didn't know. Absolutely love one of the new things that I found, which is that when you find a stack of gold, you can whip it and run into it, and if you do it at just the right speed, there's a bug in the game that causes you to get 3,000 gold instead of 1,500, which is cool, and also cool to know that like they discovered that bug and just left it in. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's like a pro tip. Like if you're actually good at this game, right? See, here we go. Let's see if we can do this. This should give us 1,500, and if I can whip it and run into it at just the right time, there it is, 3,000 instead of 1,500. Crazy. Like, I've been playing this game for 10 years, didn't know that was a thing. I just love that they left it in. That they were like, this is, yeah, if you're, yeah. Like, just kind of a cool little secret. An accidental Spelunky advantage that you can have if you're good at it. Or is it, maybe not even if you're good at it, just if you've learned a lot about it, right? But I do feel like it only works about half the time, so there might be something about it that I'm just not quite nailing. And I don't know if I can do it off here. No. I probably could if I got a running start or something. Was I dicking around? Was I talking too much at the beginning of this? The ghost is already after me. Already after me. And I'm at the bottom of the map yet. Alright. I'm just gonna go. As I've said. Jobsy says, absolutely wild stream notification. Not sure what I was about to witness as I was clicking in. This is it, man. It's the art of the clickbait, right? Because let's be fair. Colonoscopy. A little scary. Do you really want to watch something like that? But y'all fucking click the link. Alright, let's see if I can do it again. Ready? Nope. See, I didn't get it that time. There's gotta be some kind of like little subtle thing that I need to work on. I feel like if pushing the run and the whip button simultaneously doesn't do it, I try to push the run button just before. No, I try to push the whip button just before the run button. And again, I don't know if that works or not, but that's what I'm doing for sure. I don't want to piss off the shopkeeper yet, but I am absolutely going to kill him. That's another thing I've been doing recently on these runs is instead of being very cautious not to piss off the shopkeeper, I've just been getting better at killing him, and then making that having that extra challenge on every single level. It's actually been fun and obviously challenging, but which means I don't beat the game nearly as often as I used to. But at least I'm able to get all the items, which is good. Let's see. Come on, I'm gonna get this time. Ready? 1,500. Crap. There's probably somebody that knows. Oh fuck, Jobsy! I completely forgot that Jobsy was crossing the country, hitchhiking. He says, "Hold on, I'm alive by the way. I'm 3/4 of the way across the country and still hitchhiking. I'm in Ottawa right now, heading to Quebec tomorrow." That's craziness. Thanks for the update, man. I'm glad it's going well. I'd be way more worried if you were in the States, I think. I feel like Canada is just overall, at least by reputation, a friendlier place. I assumed it was a Cave Crave stream. Yeah. The jokes about Cave Crave being a colonoscopy simulator. I mean, those run rampant. Oh, Darwin's Paradox on PS5. I definitely want to play Darwin's Paradox. I think I have the Switch 2 physical version pre-ordered from Limited Run. I think that's what's holding me up on that. Which means I paid way more for it than you did. But I'm looking forward to playing it. Game looks so charming. Oh, out of money already. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just kind of feeling a little chicken shit right now. I just feel like the second I try to fight the shopkeeper, he's gonna kick my ass. Definitely I think the least fair part about this game is the shopkeeper. You know, like, I mean, I guess if, you know, you don't have to fight him, right? So they should make him difficult. But he does a lot of really unfair stuff. 1,500. Well, I'm glad it worked the first time I showed it to you guys, because every time after, it has not worked. Alright, is there anything over here I even want? Doggo in a crate. Neither one I think is worth wasting a couple bombs on. And that money down there, not worth it. Not interested. We all look like Terrence and Phillip in Canada. Y'all have flapping heads. Alright. I also learned that you can whip the arrows that come out of these traps. Usually I just try to jump far enough away and straight down. Let's see if I can do that this time. I'm not going to whip it. I'm going to jump far. There we go. I've already got my little black market detector here. That it has a name, an official name. I don't know what that is. So I don't need to really waste too much time in these levels, especially since I'm not trying to collect too much money. It's usually the ultimate goal, is just make a lot of fucking money so you can buy all the shit that you need. I don't really need anything here though. The other thing is that, like, once I've angered the shopkeeper, 1,500. Oh, come on! Like, it doesn't even matter. I just told you guys I just learned this, and I was having a 50% success rate with it. There it is. There it is. I'm not your friend, buddy. One run of Spelunky, then we're gonna get back to mini shoot. And then I got new games to play. There's a game on the DS called Dimension, The Ward, which I still have. First person survival horror style game. It ran at 60 frames per second, which is really impressive on the DS. But like, I think it used the D-pad and the stylus as the control scheme, and so it was always just kind of awkward to play. Right? Those first-person shooters on the DS, they were always trying to come up with some kind of innovative control scheme. Right? Usually using the stylus for your aiming. Right? Basically as the left analog stick. Right analog stick. Yeah, right analog stick. And the D-pad is the left. And it was just very uncomfortable to play. And then they re-released it on the Switch, and it just got a physical version, so I had to pick that up. So it's still in the cellophane. We're going to see this one for the first time today together. I don't know how much they've upgraded from the DS. Like, the visuals, I'm sure they must have cleaned up a little bit, because the DS was, kind of looked like PlayStation 1 level of 3D graphics. Right, and so to re-release it on the Switch, I'm sure they cleaned it up. And plus, having two analog sticks is going to be the clincher. So I'm excited to play it. All right, we got an altar right off the bat here, so hopefully we can find some enemies to sacrifice. Not that enemy. The value of the money does go up as you progress through the game, so it's not supposed to be 1,500 anymore. 1,875, I guess, is the percentage. And I feel like I'm not really exploring this level. I feel like I am just going straight down. Let's see if we can head left and up a little bit just to make sure we don't miss out on the black market. And I think if we get to the black market, that's when I'm really going to cause some destruction. That was really strange. I'm starting to wonder if I should trust this controller, because it just ran left. I just tapped left and it just ran straight left. All right, we'll go up one more level here and see if we can get the detector to go off at all. Doesn't seem like it. Probably not in this level then. That's my guess. What's up, Joby? Well, thank you so much for supporting the channel with the level 1 membership. Means a lot. Neon Pizza says plenty of great new wave retro games. Freddy Farmer, Bomb Chicken, Donut Dodo, Pepper Grinder, just to name a few. I feel like Max Mustard fucking fits right in there with the naming conventions. Freddy Farmer, Donut Dodo, Pepper Grinder, Max Mustard. Sounds like a naming convention at least. What's up, Count Auto? Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you coming by to drop a like and not thumbing anything up. Oop, look at that. Right off the bat, our detector's going off. And it's obviously right here. You can see the greenery coming out from the side. So let's just open that up right away. Here we go. Yo, shotgun right here. Alright, we're going to grab the shotgun. Usually you get a shotgun from killing this the storekeeper, the shopkeeper. But if you can get one ahead of time, makes it much easier. So I guess there's no reason to dick around. We'll just head on in. Crazy that Halo exists on a PlayStation console, isn't it? So crazy. Gears. Max Mustard does sound like a Sega Genesis game. Neon Pizza says almost as good as Toe Jam and Earl. Toe Jam's a classic. Earl, I mean, this is console roguelite, right? A roguelike. Toe Jam was good, man. All right, so this is good. The shopkeepers they're not even angry yet because I haven't pissed them off, but I'm about to piss them off. That's for sure. Let's get a rope up here. We'll aim to the right. Here, I'm just gonna keep shooting. Honestly, make sure that they're dead. I'm gonna slowly move in here. I don't want the green gloves. I hate the green gloves. All right, all the shopkeepers on this level are dead. We just got a bunch of cool shit. All right, I'm gonna do my best to just bomb these guys. 2 of them down in that pit below us. See, they're so inconsistent with their jumping that's what always gets me with these guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is body in the way. There's a body in the way. It's not, my bullets are not getting through. God damn it. Look at that. How irritating. There we go. At least he fell in the pit. Holy crap. Alright. I just do this fucking extra careful. Okay, he just fell down to there. There's the massive get this massive kickback from this shotgun they have to be careful about. Alright, was there anything in here? No, man. No. After all of this, no jetpack. Yep. There we go. Hey, doggo. I love that the music changes to let you know that you've killed them all. Alright, and the ghost is after us, so let's get the hell out of here. That didn't do a whole lot for me, to be honest with you. Alright, no jetpack is a big bummer. Get some extra bombs. Got some extra crap. But now all I've done is piss off the shopkeeper. And now he's going to be pissed off for the rest of the game. The orange frog explodes. Just got to give him a second. There we go. Luckily, the shopkeepers tend to make a lot of noise like this. So, pretty easy to point out. However, there's always just one hanging around by the exit. And that's the one that always sneaks up on me for some reason. Like I'm sometimes getting chased by the ghost, sometimes I'm just looking for the exit. And I'm just so happy to find it that I completely forget that I have to worry about the shopkeeper doing his thing. So I don't see him, which is probably it was just a bad sign. Or a good sign. Maybe he accidentally died. Yeah, I see his shotgun down there. Looks like he got killed by a spike or something. What's the best way to get there? I mean, again, I'm playing extra cautious, and I don't know if I really need to or not. We'll sacrifice these guys. We got two dudes right here. Right next to... Oh, no, did I... Okay, oof. For a second I thought I really screwed up. I thought... Because usually the bomb explodes, blows up... I just fucking... You just push circle instead of square. Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. I really fucked that up. Oh man, so dumb, so dumb. I had the world at my fingertips and I just threw it all away. Let's get out of here. So dumb, just blew the fucking thing up. Well, that's gonna keep me from being able to get the skull chalice and get a ton of HP by the end of the game. That's fine. I just now I just want a fucking jetpack, and there is a jetpack sometimes in these levels, in the ice levels. We'll see if I get lucky enough to get one. It's all RNG, man. It's all RNG. What level layouts will you encounter? What items will you find in the stores? All of that shit. So it's just exactly what I was just talking about. Exactly what I was just talking about. Right? Completely forgot that I was so distracted by the fact that I had really screwed this game up and completely forgot the shopkeeper was going to be hanging out by the exit. And then I get down there, guess what? Shopkeeper's hanging out by the exit. No surprises. All right. Let's see where we're at with Mini Shoot, man. Also, I downloaded the Drifter. That was something I think Tatum had turned me on to. I think we both wishlisted it on Steam like fucking a year ago. It's a pixel art, like point and click adventure game. And the trailers of it looked amazing. So I figured I'd just grab it. Maybe we'll play a little of that today. Check it out. All right. Let's see if I remember where we're at. Hour and 36 minutes into it. I remember being lost a lot. That's what I remember. I remember being lost a lot. So. All right. For anyone who hasn't been here, who didn't see any of this, this game here. You know what? We're gonna turn it up. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna turn it way up because it is very pleasant to listen to. The whole game feels a little ASMR-y. Let's take a look at is the map here? Yeah. Main objective is there, so I guess we're going to try to head on over to the southwest area of the map. So let's go straight down and head left. I think when we were doing this last time, I was going straight down here, right? It was kind of like a hidden area, but I died like 2 or 3 times, and I think I called it quits. So maybe we'll level up a little bit. Oh no. I can remember how to play. So there's a boost and a jump, right? A boost and a... A dash and a boost. A dash and a boost. Yeah, I think what I really need is a ramp. Is that why we were going south instead of west? Yeah, let's up our boost speed while we have a crystal. And what are the controls, just to remind myself here? Interesting. A slows you down. It hits the brakes. Maybe gives you a little more precision, maybe? I don't know. And that seems like the only button that does anything. The triggers L2 is like the boost. I think I need a ramp to get across that. I just don't think I'm going to get across like that right now. Unless I can go through a cave or something. Off to a good start. Have you ever played FAR 1 and FAR Lone Sales? No, I don't think I've heard of FAR. It's not ringing a bell, at least. Getting further away from the destination. That said, destination's worthless if we can't get there. So It's going to take a minute to refresh my memory here, figure out where the hell we're going. So I think dash and boost are, I think we figured this out last time. They're mapped to the same button, and what happens is you dash first and then you boost if you hold it down. Alright. Oh. Right into the water. Do not have that ability yet. What's up, Corey? Oh, here's a jump. Made the jump no problem. I think I can I think I can cross this, right? Yeah. I don't know if I could before. I think we were here before and I couldn't then. This might be a new development. Oh, is this the tree? No. Different tree. Different tree. I was struggling with one specific battle last time. Level up. Great time to level up. Nothing to level up right now except for bullet speed. Again, you can respec anytime you want to, so there's no harm in just upgrading, just for funsies, even if you don't feel like you need to. Jeez. All sorts of bullet patterns being thrown at me here. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And the red things. And a heart container. That feels worth it. Alright. Or a piece of a heart container. Alright, that means, I forget, it was the gun upgrades, right? Back at the home base that the red things were being helpful for. Alright. So let's keep that in mind. I don't know how many more I needed. I feel like I needed quite a few more to do what I wanted to do. I feel like the first upgrade was 5 or something, and then it was like, okay, now you just need 25 more for the next one. I'm like, oh, that's going to be a minute. But again, there's substantial upgrades. I think the last time I used the red things to upgrade the guns, it went from being a single shot to the double shot we're using now. So if it's upgrading it to the triple shot, like, all right, I feel you. Like, I don't mind working to get that, because that seems like a substantial update or upgrade. Here, let's take a look at the map. And you know, the interesting thing is that seems to be an entrance on the most western side of the map piece. So I wonder if I can kind of go through this unexplored area and circumvent. Yeah, 99, this would be perfect. This would be perfect for the handheld. when you play, if you're playing on Switch too, or Portal. I've actually had to keep myself from playing this because I was like, oh, I want to keep playing this on stream, right? The only difficult part of changing up the format a little bit and playing whatever I feel like is that it's like, oh, well, now I don't know. Like, in my free time, should I just play something, or do I have to hold off and play it with you guys? And like, how many games did I start? Should I play completely through with you guys? You know what I mean? It's all sorts of very important questions that need answers. Life is so hard, don't you think? All right, there's a jump there, but I'm very curious if I can... See that battery there? There's a cave here. Can we go through the cave and get that battery? To be honest, I don't even know what the battery fucking does. I know nothing. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's hope this whole cave is full of these stop signs. Oh, okay. Lock in, lock in. Let's go. I love so very much that I don't have to go collect those things off the ground. That if you just let them stay on the ground long enough, they'll just get thrown into your inventory. That is so helpful. It would be an unnecessary aggravation that I don't need right now. Game's challenging enough. I think we're just playing on the default difficulty, as I always do, so... I wonder if maybe on harder difficulties you have to go collect them yourself. There's no way they would disappear after a certain amount of time because the red stop sign things are essential items and limited, right? It seems like they don't just like spawn randomly when certain enemies die. Cool. Right. They're giving you a certain amount, so you can't just farm them. Wait, really? What? Hold, what? That was it? That's the whole room? I mean, I got a bunch of red stop signs, but that was it. Ah, well, I guess I'm not going through. Chrome Colossus, what's up, man? This is Mini Shoot Adventures. I started playing it on the last live, but get about an hour and a half in. It's basically, I mean, everyone has described it like a twin stick shooter version of Legend of Zelda, which is, I would say, a very apt description. It's got some roguelite elements, it's got some Metroidvania elements. Constantly being introduced to things like this where you're like, cool. And how do I get there? The answer is, you'll probably find out later. What's up, Vader? Stream title is wild. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think I can make that jump. I can make that jump. But I think we're about to fight something. I really want to take this dude down before we try to do anything else. I don't need the added struggle of dealing with some dude popping up in the water. There we go. I just felt like there's going to be a boss fight here. It has the look of a boss fight area. Is it not? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, maybe not boss fight, but at least a big battle. More stop signs. More stop signs is exactly what I needed. Man, I thought we were gonna have to work hard to get 25 stop signs, but man, they giving them out left and right now. Dude, Neon Pizza, you are preaching to the choir, dude. The Crystal Lake series looks good. I'm so excited. Nightmare has always been one of my favorite horror movie franchises. And so knowing that they finally got the rights sorted or whatever, and we should be seeing a new Nightmare on Elm Street movie in 2027. Or no, 2028? 2027. I guess they haven't said, right? It's probably 2028. And then, yeah, an actual, maybe possibly good Resident Evil movie. Look at this. Somehow I ended up back on the map. No sense of direction, Brian. No sense of direction. All right, let's head back left. Let's keep an eye on where we are. That's right. We couldn't get over this before. Right? And now we can. So this has given us access to all sorts of... Yep. Okay, so yeah, we had to go around, open up the path. So we basically did the exact right thing. I just didn't have to go off map to do it. Or maybe I did. I think I actually accomplished exactly what I set out to do and didn't even realize it. Alright, and I'm just going off of memory that we need 25 stop signs, so hopefully I'm correct on that. I think we have 20 right now, and if that's the case, the second we get 5 more, we'll head back to the main area and upgrade these guns. Wow, look at how we're leveling up left and right. Alright, well, let's take a look at the level up screen. There's nothing I want to level up. We're just going to have to level up a few more times in order to actually make some noticeable differences here. Some of these things are going to require 3 to 5 gems. Or 3 to 5 crystals. I wish my shoot speed was... Or shoot distance. Look how... That's as far as I can shoot. It's going to make getting this guy... Hold on. Can I level up the... Fire range 5. We can unequip everything else. Which button is it? The top one? There it is. And this. Let's see. We'll upgrade the fire range and see how much of a difference it makes. Not that much of a difference. All right. Not as much as I needed it to be, that's for sure. Oh man, did you guys see the IGN interview with Zach Krager, the Resident Evil director? Man, I don't watch IGN nearly as much as I used to. Right, IGN. I used to watch at least a couple podcasts a week, and they were pretty decent for reviews back in the day. But I used to watch enough IGN to say I was a fan of IGN. And so Brian Altano, I feel like I've seen a lot of his stuff. One of the editors over there. 24. Oh man, just need one more. But the questions he was asking Zach Krager during the interview, at first were really normal. And then by the end, were just completely bonkers. Like it didn't make any sense. Like Brian was just acting like the store, the shopkeeper, like what are you buying? What are you selling? And just quoting the shopkeeper and wanting Zach to respond to him in some way. And at first Zach was playing along, right? And he's like, oh, I guess I'm selling all my crossbow arrows, like just talking about like if he was playing a Resident Evil game, what's the first thing you get rid of when you need to make space in your inventory, or if you just need extra money, or what's the first? Oh, perfect, man. We're heading right back to the beginning here. We needed those stop signs. And so, boy, Brian didn't seem happy with his answers. And at one point, Zach goes, "What are we doing here? Like, what do you want me to say?" And it was like, it was just crazy to see. I didn't know what Brian wanted him to say either. It was a very, very weird interaction. But Zach's been making the rounds doing all of these interviews, and so like you definitely don't have to watch the IGN one. I think there's lots of better interviews. Oh sweet, I had to clear this shit out too. Well good, that's awesome. All right, dude, we're making some serious progress here. All right, let's kill this guy, and then we'll see if we can do our upgrades and everything else. Oh man, stop signs galore. And I got to give a shout out to Moist Critical. I didn't even get far enough into the IGN interview with Zach to even know that this shit happened later in the interview. Like I watched the beginning because I think Miles was like, "Oh, Zach's talking about his favorite Resident Evil games, right?" And I was like, "Oh, that's interesting. I guess like the guy who's making the next Resident Evil movie. Let's find out what his favorite Resident Evil games are." And that's as far as I went with it, the interview. And then I was watching Moist Critical. And he kind of lost his shit about it. He's like, "This is fucking ridiculous." And I was like, "Wait, did I miss this?" And I just hadn't watched the whole interview. I think I'm supposed to be destroying this. All right, we just upgraded something. Yeah. Krager was like, "Let's move this along." That's exactly what he said. And even when they cut to commercial or cut to an ad or something like that, and the camera pulls back and the lights go down a little bit, Krager leans into Brian Altano and even says "What the fuck was that about?" And I think you even hear Brian go, "I don't even know." He was just trying to do something fun off the cuff, and it just didn't work out at all. It's just so funny when shit goes wrong. Man, this is crazy. I want to keep exploring. But I know that I need to. All right, the base is literally one block over to the right. So let's go over there, and because I kind of want to go right down here, which I think I've already done. Right, so there must have been something on that pedestal, like a battery or something. I've already done that. So let's get back to the base and see what we unlocked when that ship flew into the bugs still flying around here. Just opened up a complete item shop or something? What? This is all new. Indicates overall completion and add pointers whenever you miss something. I like that. Indicates locations that have been completely cleared. I also like that. Village Star transports you back to the village whenever you want. Only works outdoors. Dude, whenever there's a game where you want to buy everything, I love it, man. So frequently, they're like, "Oh, do you want to upgrade this or do you want to buy this?" I'm like, "No, I don't fucking need that shit." Even Spelunky. Outside of the shotgun, there's a freeze gun and a spiderweb gun. I've never used that shit. You know what I mean? So it's pretty good that... So it's pretty good that immediately I want to buy all 3 items that they've given me. But let's do the... is it this one right here? No, that's the map fragment guy. I think it must be the one on the top left. Here we go. 22! Nice, I'm gonna have so much extra shit, so my guns are gonna level up. Okay, and this gives us a new fucking North Star to work towards. 65 for the gun level 4. But look at this! Oh, it's so satisfying. Look at my guns. They shoot 3 now instead of 2. So satisfying. Alright. Wait, that costs 65? This one costs 2. And this one costs 14. All right. Well, I think I'd rather have the 2 than anything else. Now the question is it going to replace with another item? Are we going to get a new item to buy? No. Not a fan of Moist Critical, Corey. Honestly, he's more of a more recent thing for me. His videos started getting recommended, and I was like, I agree with most of his takes, and I think he's really well spoken. He speaks very the descriptions he uses when he speaks, I think, just kind of make him more fun to watch than the average YouTuber. But I watch a lot of people. I watch a lot of people. I don't have too many allegiances to too many. I don't think we gotta look for another map fragment. Alright, so I guess let's head back left and see there are places that I wanted to go. Right, I think this... We haven't been in this palace yet, right? And how do we get in there? Alright. Here, let's take a look at the map real quick, though, because I want to see if the compass is doing stuff automatically. Alright, well, last... Hold, please. that was the colonoscopy place. So how appropriate. How appropriate that the stream is titled what it is titled. I should have just stayed off of mute. They had to confirm a bunch of personal details and shit though, so I guess that would have been not great for you guys to have to listen to, unless you really want to hear about, you know, my tonsillectomy that I had when I was 25, or the what are the surgeries have I had? Doesn't matter. Stingray's just getting caught up. Yeah, man. Tonsillectomy. Jesus Christ. Colonoscopy. I got a colonoscopy this week. It's the only thing on my mind, and so that's why I called the stream that. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this palace here. The colonoscopy place. Yeah, I don't think it's officially called that. I love this. They like totally. The dungeons in this are. They did the screen moving thing from the original Zelda, with the screen scrolling. All right, here we go. Pay attention. All right, these things appear, but they don't change direction when after they appear. So I. Oh, I fell in the water? God, I didn't even think water was a hazard in this area. But nope, there it is. I think you guys know this. I wasn't a big fan of shoot 'em ups until probably 10 years ago. My whole life, I always kind of looked down on shoot 'em ups. Things like R-Type and Gradius and Life Force, right? All these classics, Blazing Lasers. I always kind of looked down on them. I always thought, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, they're all the same. You just pilot this spaceship and, you shoot dots at other spaceships and the backgrounds are all space. And I just really thought just didn't see the appeal. But I guess you also got to remember that, I grew up on point and click adventures. I wasn't even playing NES games when they were new, except at friends' houses. And so a lot of my gaming wasn't this, the kind of Twitch based, hand-eye coordination required type games. I started to enjoy those games later on, and but it was for shoot 'em ups. The love for that just came way, way, way later. Literally, probably 10 years ago. Got to hold down the boost. And so twin stick shooters, I think kind of fall into the same category a little bit. It's always nice to be wrong about something and learn to appreciate something, even if it's a little late. Here we go, heart container, and I think I just need one more to get the fifth heart. Oh my god, why are we talking about Dreamcast guy? Oh god. As somebody on YouTube, the last thing I ever want to do is talk shit about another YouTuber, which is why I don't talk shit about the YouTubers I really fucking hate that you guys probably really love. But I'll make an exception for Dreamcast guy. Everything I've ever seen him in, he's just an absolute piece of shit. Yeah. Downside about being YouTubers, I know too much about other YouTubers in our, in our scene. And it means I just don't like some of them. It's just gonna be how things go. Some of them are absolute pieces of shit that have treated me bad, treated developers bad. And I can't even talk about it. Because then it'll sound like I'm just jealous or something of their success. You know what I mean? Might sound petty. Sound petty if I talk about it. Alright. Come. I'm supposed to, like, get you, right? Come here, come here. What are you doing? Hey, get over, get up, get, what? I forgot what I'm supposed to do with these guys. Am I supposed to just catch them? Yes. Yes, I am. Stingray says, I'll say it for you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's plenty of YouTubers who are like, I don't know jack shit about, and I like them because I like their content, or I don't like them because I don't like their content, right? But the it's when you know people personally. It's like when it's like, oof, I don't fucking like you. You're not a good person. That's a different story entirely. Wait, there's no enemies to kill here? Because you can't kill these turrets. So I'm just gonna go around. Yeah, I gotta go lift up that path on the right. So we have to go around. I think this is the only way forward. Oh, that's all water. Why do I keep not recognizing water as water? Like, because water is blue, unless it's in a reflecting pool, and then it's just green. But I feel like this entire game takes place in the reflecting pool, the Washington Monument. Whoa! All right. Wait, is that the path that I need opened? Yeah, that's the one. Perfect. That worked out well. They're not making me work too hard here. This is good. Wrong way. Straight down. Is this also streaming to Twitch or Discord or something? No, it's not. I do need to start. So apparently dual streaming is not what I thought it was. Or at least when using Streamlabs, it's not what I thought it was. Dual streaming, the thing I got confused about Friday, not that you asked, but I'll tell you. The thing I got confused about Friday at post Gamescast, when I was trying to like live stream to YouTube and Patreon simultaneously, dual streaming was only going to let me do it if one of them was horizontal, like a landscape format, and one of them was vertical, right? A portrait. And I was like, oh man, dual streaming is different than what I thought it was. So I got to do some experimenting this week and figure out exactly how I can stream live after Gamescast to both Patreon and YouTube. But no, this isn't streaming anywhere else currently. I got a lot of shit to figure out to be like a real streamer. 10 years in, still don't know how to stream properly. Oh, all right, there's a dot over here. And then we got to get to the dot over there. I think we just got to go around, I guess. We don't get maps in here, do we? No. Alright, let's see if we can circumvent this whole area and get around there. Have we even gone right yet? I don't think we have. Nope, we have not. Oh shit, I've only got one crystal left. One crystal, no, one heart left. What am I talking about? I need that heart container more than ever. If you only hold me close, be holding on forever. What is this? There's lots of dots. What is? What? Oh, I have to hit all the dots? That... Yep, they are staying down, so I just gotta not get hit while I'm doing my best here. And the shot pattern is alternating, so this isn't too bad. One more. Oh, what did it do? Just open the... It just opened the door at the top? That's all it did? Okay. Well, that works. We had to keep moving. So if it did anything, I guess that's good. These like little TIE fighters? They kind of look like TIE fighters from the top. Oh shit! Sorry, I was looking at chat. I thought I beat everything in the room, and then I'll have more shit spawned. Ah! Oh, Bride, you're so bad at video games. Or so I'm told. So I'm told. Oh my god, the haters really fucking came out after the System Critical stream. People who legit had never commented on the channel before were like, "Yeah, you're so bad at video games." Blah blah blah. I was like, if I'm going to be bad at games, System Critical 3 is the one I want to be bad at. That's fine. Oh, right. I can't kill these things. If I like this, I might like Pixel Junk Shooter. I played that on PS3. It was good. It was good. Wasn't there like the fire and ice mechanic in that one? In fact, if I remember correctly, they wanted to call it Pixel Junk Fire and Ice or something like that, and then they just stuck with the naming convention they'd been using, Pixel Junk Racing. Kept it nice and simple. Crumb says, I never dismissed shoot 'em ups. I was just always terrible at them. My eyes get so lost. Yeah, I think you're supposed to be terrible at them, right? I think that was one of the big realizations I had when I started getting into shoot 'em ups. Is that like you're not supposed to be good ever at them, right? Like it is like if you play a shoot 'em up for the first time and you last more than like 30 seconds. Then amazing. You know what I mean? But you're not supposed to last more than 30 seconds in a shoot 'em up. Like you're supposed to die, right? And then and recognize the patterns, remember the patterns, and like then next time you play you get 45 seconds in. Next time you play you get 60 seconds in, right? Gradually you might actually make it through the first stage. I think coming to that realization and being like, oh man, I suck at this genre. It's like no. We're all supposed to suck at this genre. And that's why you can't play like multiple shoot 'em ups at once. Like you have to just pick one and stick with it for like a year. That's what I did with Gradius. And now I can get pretty damn far. I'll have to do it on stream at some point. I didn't even realize there's like light emitting from my ship, like a big flashlight that goes with me. Didn't even notice that until this screen right here. Gradius is the only shoot 'em up I've ever gotten really, I'd say, pretty good at, and without dying, I can usually get through like the first 4 stages, I think. Yeah, fire rate. That'll work. Alright. Alright, we'll head back and go through the bottom one. Doesn't seem like it's too complicated here. There we go. This might be the entire palace. This could be the whole thing. I took way longer figuring out the first one. Although we'll see if this is actually the end of this one or not. I might be patting myself on the back a little bit too early here. Didn't know if the checkpoints had to be re-initiated or what. Maybe, hopefully there's another checkpoint right up here. There's not. And we definitely have a boss fight on our hands. Oof. I don't think I'm doing any... Oh, okay. So only the... only shooting where the guns are. Oh, crap. There's no way I'm doing making any progress here. You literally have to... Oh, man. And he can shoot out of his butt, too. Not good. It's alright. It's alright. This isn't that bad. I just don't like having one heart left. Wait. I don't need to have only one heart. There's another one. There's another one just sitting over there waiting for me. If only I could get to it. There we go. Life just got a little bit better. A little bit more relaxed. Yeah, I'm trying to play it safe here, but it is taking forever to do damage this way. Which I guess it's worth it? I'll go with worth it. See how many phases this enemy has. Like I say, one of my favorite things about loving Gradius so much, or Gradius, I don't even know what the proper pronunciation is, but I think we used to say Gradius, and now we're like, oh yeah, we're smart enough to know it's Gradius, and I'm like, are we? Is it Gradius? All right, hold on, I'm just gonna hang out right here and shoot it. Yeah, I'm gonna play this very cool. Is the number of versions there are of Gradius out there? Like, it is so crazy how different the NES version is from the arcade version, from the PC Engine version, from is a Game Boy Advanced version. Is that true? Yeah, maybe. I think they remake it or something. I forget how it all went. But there's so many different versions of the game. I think the PC Engine one ended up being my favorite. The arcade one's definitely the hardest. But the NES one is classic. So they run at different speeds. Some of them have more enemies on the screen at different times. Obviously, the music, because of the sound chips, can be completely different. Not completely different, you know, like still the same themes, but like each console's interpretation of it. I've done some deep dives with Gradius. Yeah, let's pick all this shit up, man. Let's pick all this shit up. Level up. Alright, let's see how much further this palace... Chrome Colossus. It's called Mini Shoot Adventures. Oh, that was it. Holy crap. Alright. Let's see what our upgrade is or what we got here. Child of the crystal, the power once mine is now thine. Gather energy from the blue crystals and use my power to exit this shrine. Are we gonna figure out what the fuck energy is 3 hours into this finally? Like, I don't have an energy meter. This isn't health. So it's saying use the right trigger. Or right bumper, or whatever you want to call it. Wait, what did it just do? Oh, so that is that's my new energy meter that I never had before. And then what happens? Are you guys seeing something I'm missing? I'm filling up the energy meter. I'm hitting... I don't know. Anyway, it looks like I can keep going north, so let's just keep going north. But like... Oh, motherfucker. Okay, never mind. Oh, the power of protection. It literally... It hadn't divulged the information yet to me. Got it. Okay. 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 Power of protection. So it gives me like a shield or some shit. But like... Alright. Let's check the map, because I have no idea where we are even. Alright, and the main objective is right there. So, let's see if we can get to it. Batsugun is great. Yep, Neon Pizza. Arcade Stadium 1 and 2, great collections. And the Toapon arcade stuff is also very good. I will say I'm not as big of a fan of vertical shoot 'em ups, mostly because like I don't have a great way to play them, right? The ones that are literally like the screen proportions. You know, you have these big black bars on both sides. Right, I feel like I need a TV in my house that's dedicated to literally just, I'm gonna turn it sideways and just play vertical shoot 'em ups on that TV that's sideways. That would be great. But I like vertical shoot 'em ups as long as like they take up the full screen, which plenty of them do, right? Especially if they were arcade ones that got home conversions, right? Generally didn't bring games home to the NES or the TurboGrafx or the Genesis. And not take advantage of all the screen real estate. You know, I think last time I was trying to figure out what these trees reminded me of, what some of the artwork reminds me of. Kind of looks like a Dr. Seuss book, doesn't it? Doesn't this kind of look like the Lorax or whatever? Like, I feel like these trees are straight out of a Dr. Seuss book. Alright. Anyway, where the fuck are we going? What else do you think the shield protects us from? You don't think the shield protects us from falling, do you? Like, it's literally just for... Yeah. Nope. Looks like we need a dot to raise that bridge. Alright. I felt like we just opened up so much and then simultaneously, oh, look at this. They did add check marks to the map, so when things are complete. So does that means that all of those little cave entrances that don't have a check mark next to them that I've been inside of, they're not complete. All right, that's fair. We got a lot of work to do. All right. This would be really, really helpful right now, but 65 stop signs. And plus, when I get 65 stop signs, I'm absolutely going to use it to upgrade my guns before I upgrade my anything to do with location stuff. Chrome Quest is what game did you do the graphics for? Was it a more recent one? I can definitely get over there now, can't I? Oh, I could always get over there. I just couldn't. Yep. I need to get into there from somewhere else. I don't even know if I've been in here. That's crazy. I mean, it doesn't have a check mark next to it, but nothing, almost nothing I've been in has a check mark next to it. Alright, let's see if we can't go around and get in one of these. Right, no check mark. These look like something I should be able to start a fire in or something, right? Like light the torches type thing, and then the torches will open up the way forward. I don't know, I'm just guessing. And I don't have that ability yet. Neon Pizza, 1976 back to Midway. That was on PSVR 1. That was great. We never got on Ivanovich stopped supporting PSVR, I think, after that, and so we never got the even more sci-fi sequel. But I would definitely play it because Back to Midway was great. Back to Midway was really fun. I think we've done this already. Or not. Jesus. Oh, dude. Oh, and my sphere of protection, or whatever you want to call it, isn't even charged up. I was finally going to be able to use it. Alright, well now it's charged up. The question is, where the fuck were we? Is the Last Guardian VR demo no longer available on the PlayStation Store? Is that what you're saying, Neon Pizza? Usually, if you've already added something to your library and it disappears from the PlayStation Store, usually it's still in your library. So I would check to see your library, man. I feel like this is where I should have been going the whole time. Yep, to our destination. Cool. This feels very Zelda-like. I gotta get these trees to push aside, or whatever you want to call those. So there's gonna be a button around here. I love that it slides like directly on top of my ship. It's like, hey, that's where I am. Alright, I guess we'll fall down here. Yeah, the Last Guardian VR was, I mean, very, very cool. Basically tech demo, right? But again, like so many things of its time that early in the life of VR, PSVR 1, people were so scared of motion sickness, right? And it would have been, I mean, it would have been the most incredible thing ever if it let us just run around, you know, and climb on Trico. It was cool for what it was, though. Very cool. You gotta wonder if, like, they call it, you know, they call it a demo, and you gotta wonder if that's all it was ever gonna be. It's like kind of a weird mistranslation, being like kind of like just tech demo type thing, or if it was ever actually considered to be an actual real project. Can we go back through that? What the hell? How do we get up there? That place looks awesome. That place looks like a wealth of riches. Oh, Star Child. Again, you gotta wonder. You gotta wonder what Star Child was actually gonna be. So many people thought it was gonna be like this VR Metroidvania, right? Because it looked like Metroid. But was it really gonna be? Or was it gonna be like a pretty simple side scroller with, like, you know, some puzzle elements? Because that was the impression I was getting. And I am a little bit worried that the expectations of that one is what got the game canceled. You know what I mean? Because the developers were like, kept hearing, like, oh, people expect this to be this kind of game, but that's not what this is all. We're going to disappoint everybody and blah, blah, blah. And so like, oh, we can go back to the drawing board and, like, you know, yes, I needed that big time. Like, or should we just scrap it type thing? And they scrapped it, they disappointed a lot of people for sure. And again, it's another one. I'm like, how far into development did they get with that? Right? They denied that it had been canceled for so fucking long. Such a long time. Saying, remember when they removed it from the PlayStation Store, or like people got their money back or whatever, right? Because they pre-ordered it. And they're like, no, it's still coming. It's still coming. Just some Sony thing. You know, you can't have pre-orders that last this long. I forget what it was. We promise it's still coming. This is a long corridor. There's also a place I could have gone back up north there with one ramp that led to another. But I figured I'd go this way first, and I'm hoping I didn't make a mistake. Sorry, what are you? Man, I hope this game is enjoyable to watch, because it's so, like, somehow like super relaxing and really enjoyable to play. You know, mostly because of the audio design, I think. The controls are super tight as well, but like, I wonder if that's... What am I supposed to do with this thing? Like, it looks like it should be part of my ship or something. It's obviously friendly. I don't even think I should go out this door. I feel like this is going to lead me back outside. Oh. That's interesting. Alright, well, I guess we'll head back in. And we'll go back down to the other path. I swear that shit wasn't there. I've been in this place a few times. That stuff wasn't there before. Boop, 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 boop. Never mind the heart container piece. We got other stuff to work on. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a shield. Not a shield, as it turns out. It's just kind of a burst that disperses enemies, smaller enemies at least. Oh man, we can't get to the heart container. Come on. But it's like just right there. If we just turn sideways a little bit or suck in that gut, we can get it. Or not. All right. Sorry. Keep forgetting which button does what. Not really anything over here. Some of these walls have proven to be false, right? Without even the little indentations or whatever to give you an indication it might be a fake wall. There we go. All right, let's figure out where we're supposed to be, because this is it right here. This is the other way we could go. So let's get a running start. There. There we go. I think we just fly over this stuff, right? Yeah. I have not played Brotato. Again, the same person who sent a text this morning saying they just finished this game, who basically convinced me to get back to it today, is also a big fan of Brotato. And which means it's probably pretty good, huh? Can't be re-downloaded from your library? Holy shit, Neon Pizza. And people are like, oh, no, what's the problem with an all-digital future? What could possibly be the problem, huh? Everything's fine, right? All those people are going to be like, when something like that finally happens to them, where they're like, oh, man, this game I spent hundreds of hours with, I can't even fucking play anymore. All right, let's see if we can upgrade anything worthwhile here. Look at this. These are our items on the right. I never even paid attention to this shit on the right. These are the items we can buy. There are, what's 1, 2, 3, 4 times 4, 16, 17? 17 items. We only have one. 3-4 hours into the game, we have one item. How crazy. What's up, Dan? Just a gaming enthusiast. What's up? So basically, if it's not on your PlayStation 4, or you didn't download it on your PS4 or PS5, you just can never play it again. Welcome to the all-digital future, boys and girls. And NBs. Ooh, power of protection. That just unlocked, right? Obviously. So we can upgrade that. That's pretty cool. Man, what do we want? I think critical chance. I think we'll go with that. We'll do power protection. We'll learn to use that a little bit more often. Oh, so you just got back from San Diego Comic-Con, huh? That's crazy. I've actually never been to a Comic-Con. I feel like I should. Look at this. Being lost and wandering around aimlessly pays dividends. I love it. But we gotta head back in and keep making our way around. I didn't realize all these were connected. We just had to find the proper way in, I suppose, in order to navigate them all. Let's see. Wait, I've already done this. I've already done this. Did I already make my way through the entire place? Here, I'm just going to keep moving. I'm going to go through just to absolutely double check. Some of these places can look similar. Maybe I haven't done this, and it's just another area that looks just like it. Or maybe not. I don't fucking know. There it is. Yep. We weren't sure before. We're sure now. Alright. I'm pretty sure I've seen everything in this cave. Again, it plays nice music and makes little squeaky computer sounds, but I don't know what it does. Okay. All right, let's check the map. Well, the bridge is now up, right? The big bridge that we needed before. Let's just kind of remind ourselves where that is. We should be good to go. This is it right here. And hopefully this will allow us to get to our destination. Dan, have you already played this? And if so, what do I need to do to get that little piece to the broken ship? Oh wait, where did that ship even come from? What is happening? So let's get that heart real quick. What? There we go. This would be great in VR, wouldn't everything? Like even as is, right? Just to give a little bit of depth. Map piece. Is that what's making the sound? Just commenting on the obvious. Hey, you're making me look bad. You're making me look bad. It's obvious to you and everyone else watching. Just not me. I feel like we're in for a boss fight or something, but... Oh. Wow. Holy crap. There we go. That's the time to use that. So many of these fuckers appeared. Yeah, it's exactly what this is, Dan. Top-down, Zelda-like, twin-stick bullet hell shooter. And they did it very, very, very well. People were making some comparisons to Pixel Junk games earlier, and like, if someone told me this was made by that team, I wouldn't have been surprised at all. I actually don't know who made this, though. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing, big ship caterpillar thing? Just don't turn towards me, please. Thank you. Oh, you don't have to shoot the head, you can just shoot the body. Oop, more stop signs, that's great. We need so many more stop signs. I thought getting kind of pushed dangerously close like that was going to be a massive problem, but turned out to be okay. Do I have like some aim assist on? Why are my shots like shooting around corners? Did you see that? I am like 99% sure that I... Aiming mode manual. Assisted. Automatic. Automatic is pretty cool. You don't even have to aim or shoot. It just automatically shoots enemies that are near you. No, I'm on manual. So that was really weird to see that it looked like it was doing some kind of aim assist. Let's see if we can make it do that again. It doesn't seem to want to do it again. There's got to be, I got to have some kind of upgrade here or whatever that's doing some kind of homing thing. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, Dan had said it before I even. That's probably what's happening. I don't know if it's something that. Yeah, look at that. Like they're spinning right around. So it's probably there is some homing thing going on, and that might be automatic. It might not even be an item that I have or an upgrade. But it might not be. It might be one of my upgrades. I haven't been paying close attention to what upgrades actually do. Just waves of bullets coming at me. I don't even know the source. Yeah, it's just the human centipede over here. Or not so human centipede. Which would be just a regular centipede. Except this one is mechanical centipede, so not human at all. See, look at that. That's not where I want to aim. In fact, we're not getting to my target because of the aim assist. Right? It only shoots so far, so if you start arcing the shot, it's just not getting where it needs to go. Low battery. You can go fuck yourself, low battery. Actually, you know what? The funny thing is I haven't charged this controller since I bought it. Like I bought it and charged it, and that was that was it. I have not charged it since, so low battery time is well deserved. All right, what is happening right now? This area feels just too big. Like it's like so big, I'm losing the massive enemy that's here. Oh, is the battery that low that you're telling me twice in the course of 10 seconds? This doesn't look like a colonoscopy. You just wait. You just wait. Here, real quick. Where is my? Here it is. I'll swap out to the Joy-Cons. I'm actually not really used to using the Switch. How would you think? How would you think I'm supposed to turn off a Switch controller? All right. Well, that's interesting. I turned on the other one, but now I don't know how to turn on the first one because this is telling me this is the second controller, second player. And I'm like, okay, let's figure out how to turn this one off. I always play alone. I've never had to even worry about two controllers, and I never have to worry about the controllers dying either. Controller change grip, huh? That's it, and it turns them all off. Thanks, not Hamoud. And there it is. Alright, lesson learned. Also, change grip order? What kind of fucking gibberish is that? Tatum, I was just using what I would consider a pro controller. That's what I had. That's why we just went through that. Also, what's up, Tatum? How you doing? You gotta tell me how Splatoon Raiders is, cause, bro, I think I sent this to you in a DM, but like until 2 days ago, I didn't even know Splatoon Raiders was like a single player adventure game. I thought it was just another Splatoon game. I had no idea. Okay, I guess I've gone as far as I can go in this palace. So it looks like we're going to be able to do something on water soon, whether it's skeet across it or something, because we're obviously, or maybe there's just a bridge that we need to raise. We'll see what happens. Oh, did I never finish killing the caterpillar thing? I was too busy changing the controller. Completely forgot what I was doing. Oh, and since I left and came back, it has completely restored its energy. Right? There are no more dead pieces on the caterpillar. Oh, no, there are. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Ignore the last thing I said. See, look at that. Look at that curving. That curvature. Right, look at that. Can't even hit my target because it's shooting way off to the side. What is it doing? All right. Well, maybe the caterpillar head is magnetized. Maybe that's one of its secret powers. Is that like it's difficult to hit the body because the head is magnetized and it's attracting all the bullets. I'm adding lore to this game to explain what might just be something that isn't actually a thing? I don't know. I hope it gives me caterpillar powers. Or I hope it gives me human centipede powers. I don't know what those powers would be. But it does somehow go along with the theme of colonoscopy that we've got today. Alright, what am I doing? Where is this thing? Here we go. Just had to find some bullets. What? How do we lose something this big? That's just a bullet. I'm shooting a bullet. I'm glad they gave me a lot of space to fight this thing, but they gave me so much space that I'm actually losing the big, giant boss enemy. Oh, found it. Okay, let's not lose track of it this time at least. Only got one heart left. Just remind myself where I am, so that when I die and have to come back, I remember where to go. These pieces at the end, the body pieces that are dead, right? They're brown and cracked. Why are they still shooting? I'm renaming the stream. Brian loses the big, giant, mechanical centipede. Over and over and over again. You know, crystals around here, I can charge this thing back up. This is going to take the better part of the day. There's probably a pretty straightforward standard path that this thing is on. Probably. I'm just guessing. Oof. Only one heart left. What are you doing, Bri? Be careful. Everything's fine. What? Come on! There was a big leaf blocking my view. You can't blame me. It was the big leaf's fault. I couldn't see that there was a bullet there. Alright, well this should fit. This should pepper in the There we go. Already got a checkmarked place over there. That's good. Alright. We have 34 stop signs, so we're gonna get getting closer and closer to being able to upgrade our guns. Let me guess, we're gonna have to start the fight over, aren't we? Right. Listen, I'm not trying to complain. But I think if a bullet or my ship is underneath one of these big leaves, there should at least be an outline or something, right? Don't you think? I think so. Yeah, we are starting from scratch. Let's go. I gotta stay away from these trees. Their leaves are too big. We're doing way better this time. Doing way better this time. Let me see if I can't find some crystals and shit in order to recharge our little mega attack. Mega attack. Duh. Okay. Okay, remember when I said we were doing better than last time? Might have been a slight exaggeration. Definitely want to kill these little guys here because they're just getting in my way. Major distraction. Whoa! I didn't even see that! I didn't even see that! Oh, man. Can I just start over? Yeah, these little guys are just... I absolutely do not need them fucking with me while I'm trying to fight big guy here. Obviously, knowing where he's going to turn and following the path in front of him, leading the path, I guess it would be very, very helpful because that little exchange we just had was the most productive one we've had so far. So let's try to keep that in mind. Staying right out in front is not a bad thing. He's right over there. Also, we've got 3 crystals. What do we want to upgrade, if anything? Yeah, move speed's good. Gotta take down the little guys when we encounter them. Because they're just gonna fuck with us otherwise. We don't want that. Jeez. Okay, and my power of protection is all powered up. So I can absolutely use that next time we get close to him. I didn't realize. Just like hitting enemies is doing that, I'm guessing? Seems like that's what's happening. What is this little gathering of rocks? Jeez. Hey, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Why don't you hang out over here with me? Huh? We can get pizza. Alright, he went way up there. I thought he turned. Alright, making some progress, making some progress. I know what this will look like in first person. Piloting the ship in VR first person. I guess it probably would have a difficult time actually playing it, right? Because it is all about shooting from in all directions. So it would not be an ideal way to play. Doable? Maybe. Where are you? Where are you? I don't want to go in there. I do want to go in there, but not until after I kill this boss. This is like the most casual boss fight of all time. It's just like, oh yeah, fight it when you want to. If you want to come back later and do it later, maybe you do it then, you know, whenever you want. Up, up, up. Obviously here somewhere. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, man, all that waiting just to get like 3 shots in. Come on. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's gonna come back eventually, right? He goes up from here, right? Yeah. Here he comes. Oh crap! Why didn't the? It wasn't fully charged. I thought I was ready with the power protection charge. I was not ready with the power protection. I still need a little bit more of a charge. It's like got one, like a couple slivers of left. Slivers of white left that I gotta fill up. Which again, I think I'm just by attacking the enemies, I think I'm recharging it. God damn, this thing's a pain in the butt. Why do you gotta be so many trees around here? Biggest enemy, the trees. Get out right in front of him here. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, I hit him with the power of protection. Hey, get out of the water. Oh, come on, I'm so close. There are no more parts left, just the head. Ah. You know who else likes just the head? Oh, there was another part. Motherfucker. Here I am, making me a liar. Huh? Making me a liar. Telling these people there's no more parts left, just the head. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, I can't. He's going faster than me. Has his speed, like, ever so slightly increased throughout the course of this fight? I think that's what happened. So I even boosted my movement speed, and he was going faster than me this time. We were able to keep ahead of him before. Of course, 1 heart left. 1 heart left. He's only got 1 head left. Which is more important to have, a heart or a head? What would you rather try to survive without? Ah! Jesus, I boosted into it. Almost boosted into it, my death. Have mercy. Oh, it's fucking gonna make sure that this is actually it. Too frequently, I've put the controller down and grabbed my coffee just to find out that... Let's find out the battle's not actually over yet. Alright. What's up, D? Yeah, Dan, I think you're right. If this was a VR game, I think it would obviously still be third person, and you could just zoom in a little bit, and then, but you get the advantage of being able to like move your head, right, to move the camera, so you don't have to be zoomed in quite as far in VR. All right, I think this just opened here. Let's keep that in mind. There was one place over here I don't want to forget about. There we go. There's another fucking suspicious looking rock over here. What am I supposed to do? Boost over to it just to not be able to do anything to it? I don't know. You think the power of protection will break it? I'll charge that shit up and see what happens. Crazy. All right. Let's get back to the place that actually opened up. Which I should probably just open my map and look. Yep. Beep, boop. See? Suspicious looking rock. There's got to be a power I'm going to get that's going to break that shit wide open, and it's going to give me something important. It's got to be. That big centipede didn't give you any powers. No, it just opened the way forward, which is, at this point in the game, just as useful, I think. Alright, so here's our little checkpoint. Would have been nice if you gave me some stop signs. Those stop signs, man. The stop signs are very valuable. They're what I need to buy more items. They're what I need to upgrade my guns to level 4. Oh, why do I only have one heart doing this? Probably for the best. I'll upgrade once we have 4 crystals. All right. Here we go. Full health. Now we stand a chance. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just gonna keep biffing it. I saw somebody in the chat say the favorite controller is the Switch 2 Pro controller, which is great. That's awesome. I think I got to go to bat for the DualSense being the best controller ever made, right? With the adaptive triggers and the awesome haptics, and just like basically just like a refinement of every PlayStation controller to, you know, up until that point. However, favorite controller and best controller are two very different things. I'm trying to think what my favorite controller of all time is. So many controllers to think about. I mean, just like for nostalgia's sake, I've always thought the PlayStation 2 controller was just great out of the box. I don't think I can kill any of these things. What am I supposed to do? Again, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these little places. That looks like you're supposed to light a torch. Power protection did not help. So, maybe that's a power we're going to get in this temple. We're gonna power to light torches. Wait a minute. There's nowhere to go. Is this a power I should already have? Yeah, Super Nintendo controller was great. I actually loved the Genesis 6-button controller because they had really like refined the D-pad so perfectly there. And then there was like, you know, the 3 recessed buttons and 3 embossed buttons above it. That was very cool. Especially since my parents gave that to me with Mortal Kombat, which was the way to play that game. What am I supposed to do here? This is bazonkers. Alright, this can't... I've got to... There must be something else I need to do first. Bazonkers, you guys. Bazonkers. Let's check the map. Main objective. Let's go back to the main objective, man. Let's head closer to home and... Those main objectives, man. I mean, talk about places that should probably give you some cool new powers. Main objectives? Those sound like cool new power type places. And look how broken this wall is, and it's just like, I have this super upgraded guns, cannot break it. And then there's a bunch of suspicious looking rocks in there. Like, I feel like I'm not even supposed to be here yet, right? I'm not even supposed to be here today. What was this place again? Oh, I came out of here. Yeah. Okay. This isn't even the game that I wanted to play today. Super Scope was the best controller. Hey, if we're talking about light guns... If we're talking about light guns, then we gotta talk about the GunCon 2. Holy crap, man. GunCon 2 is my favorite light gun. It barely weighed anything, but the heft was really good. Like a big... Who doesn't like a big, thick gun in their hands? Never mind. Here, let's take a look at the map real quick. That's not the map, but we do have 4 crystals, and I said I was going to upgrade it when I got 4. Critical chance. Let's max it out. Let's go. I don't think there's anything in this palace we can do, is there? This palace is telling me that I haven't done everything in it. So what did I forget? What did I miss? Whoa, what? I mean, I've been here. This place is not that big. But you know what? There was a lot of exploration. Yep. There was a lot of exploration that went into opening those paths. So I bet if I go and explore those paths, there's going to be something. Oh no, there's a little check mark. What? Was that little check mark really there? Was it really there before this? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Well, as we learned earlier, we have to go down so we can go around. There's a map piece around here, you guys. We're getting further away from said map piece. Here, let's go down to the right, maybe. Oh boy. Just causing more trouble for ourselves. The TIE fighters are on their way. Stop that. Stop. Alright, I thought I was going to be able to destroy everything over here. Maybe that thing would blow up. I guess not. Here we go. Here we go. Where's the map piece? I think it's in this house. Later, Dan. Talk to you soon, man. Alright. Ship position unknown. Well, I know where it is, so don't you worry about a thing. Yeah, Neon Pizza, I do wish that the DualSense and all the DualShock controllers before it, I've always liked the round D-pad. That really like makes it nice and easy to hit every direction that you want to get. But again, that's why I was in love with the Sega Genesis 6-button controller, and then I guess you know, soon after the Sega Saturn controller, it was similar. Jesus. This is a fucking dangerous place to hang out. Nope, just fucking right into the tree. I don't... Okay. I was gonna go around in a big circle and end up nowhere. Oh, thank goodness. You always need a button. Well, I did end up in a big circle. Just a bigger circle than I expected. Alright, we gotta fucking move on, dude. I think we gotta find a nice end spot for this game. Come back to it at another time. And I know we just said this when I was over here before, but there's got to be like a little button or something somewhere that's gonna get those rocks out of the way, or those trees, or whatever the hell these things are. If anybody sees a button, let me know. There's no way these things spawn endlessly. Like, I do think I can take them all out. Okay, I'm assuming it's not that Zelda where you can just push a tree out of the way. Should I fall in here? I think I gotta fall in here, guys. What? I have been here. I have been here numerous times. Right? So odd. So odd. I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to figure this out because I do not want to come back to this game and then have to figure it out. It'll take me 30 minutes just to remember what I was trying to figure out. And then however much time it takes to figure it out after that. Alright, that's all charged up. You know what? I think, since I'm a little confused, I should go back. One of the places one of the things I wanted to do last time, right? I think where we ended the game was to go down here, and I don't think I was like really strong enough to tackle this yet. We'll see. I don't remember. I don't think I beat this area. We'll see. We'll see if it goes any better this time now that I'm leveled up a little bit. Here we go. Get the heart, get the heart, get the heart. Good, good, good. Jesus. Alright, not great. Not great. But, protection. Fuck. We were so much closer that time. So much closer. And I didn't even go in there with full health. I'm gonna do it one more time. Increase power and range of cost possible to put the fire rate. I'll just do bullet speed for now. Like I said, I haven't had to like really unspec or respec at all. We'll just make sure that this thing is charged up. Also, what do we got for stop signs? 39 stop signs. We're not even close to that, and I think this is what, 65. Alright, so 26 more stop signs, and with any luck. Thanks, Chrome. Like I said, this isn't even the game that I wanted to play today, so after I attempt this, then we'll move on to the one I actually want to play. Oh my god, did that power protection spell like only hit the one enemy? Oh man, that was rough. Man, I really wish my dash would do something to help me avoid bullets. Oh. Excellent. And we got a heart back. Alright, I think that's too far, so we're gonna have to go all the way around. No surprise. That's what this game should be called. Gotta go around the other way. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it. But that is a much more accurate description than Mini Shoot Adventure. Gotta go around the other way. Gotta take the detour. This road's closed. Okay, just went the exact backwards. Ooh, stop signs, baby. We got stop signs for days. Look at you hiding behind that tree. Rustling in the trees. Turns out it's not rustling in the tree. Turns out the tree is itself rustling. Jeez. No? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Like, each individual bullet pattern is very, very simple to deal with. But there's just so many of them going different ways and shit. Here we go. Let's get the fuck away. Let's get our stop sign. Multiple stop signs. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I don't want to fuck with any more moving trees. I want to find some hearts is what I want. I don't even know how I'm doing on my next heart container. Do I even have any pieces? I remember having 2, but that could have been 2 pieces of one, but that could have been the one that we got this time already. I don't even know. Don't even know. Did you hear Tetris 99 has two ticket events for all the typical 30 ticket themes for the next several days? No. Interesting. I might have to play some Tetris 99. Oh shit, what am I doing? I don't want to fuck with rustling trees. That last one almost killed me. Oh, we're not going to survive this. Maybe we will. Man, we're getting way closer to that 65 upgrade than I thought we would get this time around. Oh, look at that piece of heart container. I wonder how to get to it. There's just no way to know. This map is big, dude. Map's big. For someone who gets lost in a small map. Alright. I mean, it's just a big fucking messy forest. You just know at some point the thing is gonna happen. gonna lock me into a place, make me fight a bunch of enemies, and having only one heart to do it is not gonna be a pretty sight. Oh. Oh. Is this another thing that's gonna help me out back at the village? It wasn't even a village when I started, man. We're creating a village. Crazy, crazy. My reflexes are cat-like. They're tornado-like. Tornado's not the most agile cat I've ever seen. Like, I don't want to talk bad about her because I love her so much. But when she tries to walk, you know, on the very small ledge in front of my keyboard, I know she's not going to make it. She's going to slip every time, right? So that's why I think my reflexes are more tornado-like than traditional cat-like. She takes after her dad big time. Yo, here it is. With one heart. What are we doing in here? What are we even doing in here? Can one of these enemies please drop a heart? Please, 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 please. Please. Because 2 hearts? I don't know, man. I've had lucky days that I can maybe handle a big fight with 2 hearts. But 1... Oh no. Let's get a... Okay. Oh look. Let's see what this guy does for us. Let's go say hi to him, and then we'll finally play the game I wanted to play. Can I boost over there? Using the correct boost button? What, are you just looking at me? Hi. Huh? I wonder what we're doing. Let's go see this piece over here, because maybe he'll do something now. I'm not sure what L3 does. But it feels like a ship communication thing, doesn't it? Like one ship talking to another. It's just like the best my ship can do to emote. Alright. And with that, we've made some great progress. This is awesome. And how many hearts do we have? Or stop signs? We have 51. Okay, that's our mission next time. 14. Alright. Time finally get to play the game that I wanted to play today. Oh my god, so excited. So excited. Wait, hold on. I always forget. Save and quit. Let's do save and quit just to be sure. You just never know. You just never know. Oh, I didn't even like take this out of the cellophane first. So here it is. It's Dimension, the ward. There it is. Again, this was a Nintendo DS game. There were 2 of them. There's Dimension 2 on DS as well. So I hope this game sells well enough that like they port the second one over as well. I think this has been digital on Switch for quite a while, and then only like literally a couple days ago. Yeah, I did. No, I got Drifter Tatum because I was going to play it on stream today, and I haven't even started it up. I actually bought it right before the show. And oops, I ended up spending way too much time playing Take the Detour, you gotta go the other way around, whatever we decided to call it. I also was like, oh, maybe we could play Outlaws today, right? Because Outlaws, like this is like a remaster of an old PC game. I think it's LucasArts. And it just gets so distracted by all the shit that I want to do. Oh, dude, there's stuff in the box. Isn't it such a nice surprise when there's stuff in the box? What do we get here? Some kind of either instruction manual or poster or something. Here, let's see what we got. Yep, it's just a little poster. for dimension on the board. All right. That was, wow. Holy crap. That smells like fresh ink for sure. I picked this up off VGP, my favorite site to buy games from. And I'm trying to get sponsored by them. Right? At least have like an affiliate link or something. But so far, no luck. Anyway, listen, you guys hang out there for a second. I'm gonna throw this into the Switch. Hopefully it doesn't have to install too much. And I gotta refill my coffee. So give me a second, I'll be back in a minute. Give yourself a bath. I'm sorry. Tornado gave herself a bath. I was walking by her and she was like, "Hey, don't you love me?" And I was like, "I do love you." And I went down to like to pet her and she was all wet. Like, she tries to give me a bath, right? And she'll just start like licking one little part of my arm and just be like over and over and over for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, bro, like you gotta increase the circumference of your bath radius or something. Dude, and it just like hurts after a little bit, but it's like how it's dry. Like there's no wetness in her tongue, right? How on the face of I don't understand how cats give themselves a bath and then they actually end up wet. Like when they're all done, I just went to pet her. Her whole side was wet because she'd given herself a bath. I was like, how come there's no wetness when you lick my arm? She's saving all of her saliva she's saving her saliva for herself. Apparently some kind of precious, why do I want to say economy? A precious, dude, what is wrong with me today? I keep using the wrong words. Precious. Oh. Fuck, I'm not gonna remember. All right, I'm sorry. One Tetris match. Look at all these fucking games, you guys. Look at all these games that we have to play. Commodity. Precious commodity. I thought it began with an A, and that really threw me off. Commodity. All right. Love me some Tetris 99. We're going to get our ass kicked, by the way. Yeah, Markio. Too little, too late, but thank you very much. Resource or commodity. You nailed it, though. Dude, every game should have a 99 version. Every game ever made. Right? Battle Royale, everything. All right. I usually go with KO at first. Here we go. You guys can see how bad I am at Tetris. Here we go. Love the music. I love that the themes actually have different music and sound effects and all that. Clear that shit out right away, as soon as you can. Oh no, that might have been a big enough stumble to really cause some problems. Set me back a little too far. Look at this, I'm already almost dead. Look at this, it's crazy. People who play this are so good. I'm usually much better than that. You can usually at least get down to like 30th place instead of 87th place. God damn, 87th place. Are you fucking kidding me with that nonsense? 87th place. Ah! Alright. Let me get into the groove. There's also so many strategies when it comes to playing Tetris competitively. Like trying to just get Tetris after Tetris after Tetris. That's one strategy if you can make it happen. But like, fuck, I'll do 2 attackers at once. Let's go. Like, trying to do all this. Like, let's just get as many lines as we can as frequently as possible. Instead of worrying about Tetrises this time. Dun, 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 dun. What am I doing? Okay. You got to sacrifice perfection to even hang in this game sometimes. You just got to know that so many of your lines are just going to be a mess. Because you got to do it. It's more important to do it fast sometimes than anything else. What? I've got 2 pieces that neither one are helping me out. Same. That's it. $67. Hey, guys! We went up a whole slot. Or 68. We went up 20 slots almost. So we're getting better. Getting better. Hey, you know what's great? The camera hasn't died. I think I fixed the problem. Very infrequently do I have a problem that like, I go, oh, I wonder if this will work. And it works. Ah, man, I hate stumbling like this. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, so irritating. So irritating. I'm so fucked. Near the top, I swear that those pieces connect to the ground so much faster. 79. One more time. I gotta save myself here. Save my reputation as if I have one to begin with. Tetris Effect is my favorite Tetris game after Tetris 99. I think Tetris 99, the multiplayer aspect of it is just so fucking good to be competing with 99 other opponents simultaneously. And look how popular it is. How popular it is that you can just, every time you want to play, the game starts in just a few seconds. It's always 100 people ready to play at any given second. That's how popular this game is. 24 hours a day. I mean, it helps that it's free, right? But still insane. They give away VR games to try to pack the lobbies, and you can't even do that. But what did I just do? What was that? What seriously was that? It was ridiculous is what it was. Here, we're just going to try to clear that shit out. We're just going to pretend like that's the bottom of our pit. Here we go. I'm starting to clean it up a little bit. There we go. Save the day. You gotta get rid of that puzzle perfectionism that you have in your head. Sometimes you gotta make mistakes in order to save yourself. Or what would be otherwise perceived as a mistake, right? Oh man, I'm so fucked. Look at this shit coming in. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's great. Life is awesome. Oh, see? Damn, didn't even give me a second to get it out of the way there. That's it. 56, that's the best we've done, I think. Which sucks, man. Which sucks. I hate not getting a win. Or at least finishing in the top 10, right? Alright, let's finally check this out. This is the game I wanted to play. This is the one I wanted to start with. And then I got that text this morning about how great Mini Shoot was and how my friend finished it. And I was like, oh, I gotta get caught up. Wow. Wow. Wait a minute. Did they not up-res this at all? Is this literally just the DS game? Here. I think it's just this. I don't think they fucking did anything to this, which, you know what? I'm honestly fine with. What's up, Tatum? Thank you so much for the donation. Happy Monday to you too, my friend. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm actually more excited for this if they didn't fucking mess with it. And they just left it exactly as is with better controls. Enjoy dinner, Tatum. We'll talk soon, man. Is this for real? I thought for sure they were gonna like I mean, yeah, the resolution is obviously sharper, but they didn't upgrade any of the textures, like nothing. I'm actually so much happier that they didn't fuck with it. I don't love when, you know, like, I don't know, like jumping flash and everything, that when they sold that on PS5 or PS4 or whatever it was, like they tried to like increase the resolution and make all these like jagged edges sharper and shit. And they did that here a little bit, obviously, but to a much smaller degree. There's also a small key. Okay, we got a small key. Yeah, I guess. Here, you know what? I wonder, did they give us any options? Display retro, high-res CRT. Okay, hold on. Let's see what high-res looks like. So they cleaned up. Cleaned up just a little bit. Let's see. All right, listen. I would have killed for one more option. Right, one more option where it was like, don't even fucking have it be in the proper resolution. Like, leave it as the DS just blown up to full screen, just for fun, you know? But I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I'm so excited. I thought this was going to be like this massive like overhaul. And the fact that it's pretty much the DS game with better controls, I'm in love already. All right. Heartbeat normal, quiet, off. How about, I want an extra loud heartbeat. Okay, I don't remember I don't even know what the controls were on the DS. You can see how they got it up and running at 60 FPS on the DS, right? Because it's just like the draw distance is crazy small. You can't see anything in this game. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure we get a flashlight, which I think helps considerably. Headline reads, man brutally murders wife. What was the resolution of the DS screen? I don't know. Steve, you might have to Google that for me and find out. But it wasn't very sharp, right? I remember the DS competing with the PSP, and the PSP was like fucking beautiful compared to the low-res DS screen. However, when you look at something like the Game Boy Advance, right? The Game Boy Advance had a low-res screen, but you can blow that shit up. You can blow up Game Boy Advance games to I play them on like a 50-inch plasma, and they still look good. You know what I mean? I know it doesn't quite translate nearly as well when you're talking about like a 3D game. However, I'm always surprised how good games look when you do blow them up, and you're not doing anything crazy in terms of like, other than standard like up-resing. You can't pick that up, huh? Dude, I can't see anything. It's just like pitch black. It's crazy how many people don't know about this game that was on the DS. Because I think the DS was kind of known for, like, you know, Brain Age and Nintendogs and shit like that, you know, like things that were a lot more family friendly. And then there's stuff like this on there, which is just like, whoa, what is this? .256 by 192. Yo, but those screens, especially at the beginning, they were so small. It was 2 screens, but they were so small. So I think it looked okay. Crazy thing is, the later 3DSs, the XLs, or even the 2DS XL with the clamshell, those screens got infinitely bigger, and they still looked really good, blown up. Okay, so we're going to take the flashlight. Here we go. This has alleviated all my problems. The sound is crazy, huh? Just like this is an emergency. Everyone must evacuate the building. That's a choice, man. That is a choice with voiceovers. Even the person sounding the alarm with the emergency sounds like he's demonically possessed. And then the music is good too. This is surprisingly good. I don't know the code. Also, you gotta love this. The right analog stick, right, which obviously is turning my character. Before it actually turns my character, it turns the flashlight a little bit. It's bringing to mind like Time Splitters on PlayStation 2, where they hadn't quite nailed down the first-person shooter controls, and like you're moving a cursor, and then when the cursor gets to a certain point in the screen, then your character turns. I love it, man. I love the days of retro gaming where they hadn't quite figured things out yet, right? I love it, man. I love it. Everything's too standard and samey these days. For a second, I got nervous that I had to like collect batteries. I was like, no, that's Outlast and like every other flashlight game in the world, but not this one. I don't think. Why does the Y button only temporarily turn off the flashlight? That's so weird. Why does the Y button do that at all? It doesn't turn it off, it just temporarily turns it off. Alright, we're gonna get a gun soon enough here. It moves so fast. Like, it's almost moving too fast. Oh. 081399. You guys got that? 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. Shit, maybe I should have gone to the door. 081399. 081399. 081399. Why did it have to load this separately? 081399. Right, because they didn't do much to port the game over. 081399. What is, like, there's not even anything in this room. 081399. 081399. I love how old school this looks. 081399. Oh 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. 0813. Oh 081399. What is? Why do I have a notepad if I can't write down 081399? Oh 081399. Just want to make sure. 081399. 081399. Is that his? Oh, it's a handprint at the end. 081399. Oh no, more numbers. No. 081399. Don't throw that shit at me. 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. 081399. Oh my god, that's not annoying in the slightest. It's a nightstick. It must have belonged to the security guard. This may come in handy, you think? Oh. What? Oh, okay. So the reason that R was the right one was flipping the flashlight off is because that's what you use to equip different things. And it was like, oh, by the way, you don't have anything else to equip. That's what it was doing. It was trying to put it away and take out something else, but there was the only thing I own. Are you seriously telling me, and I do remember this has been the DS version, that I can't equip the flashlight in one hand and the nightstick in the other? I mean, come on. Do I only have one arm? Why is there a button to swap to the weapon, but not to swap back? All right, I was like, oh, this is great. This game that I love, but can barely play because the controls are so awkward, will finally have better controls. Better, but not great. All right, I can figure this out. Equip this. Why isn't it turning on? Okay. Push anything except for square. This is a Nintendo game, and I'm still calling it square. Or I'm using a Nintendo controller, and I'm still calling it square. R2. R2 turns it on. Alright, hopefully we can get to a point where we don't have to listen to this alarm, because I don't know how it sounds over there to you, but oh man, it's loud over here. One of the shotguns would sure be handy. Sure would. Alright, let's go find a key. Oh, sounds like a monster. Okay, that is definitely a monster. Can we get to the light or something? How do you fight this thing in the dark? Psst. The answer is, you don't? I don't even... This is going so well, you guys. So well. Wow. Yeah, there should be I feel like there should be a button to just swap back to the flashlight. I'm gonna have to go back into the menu every time. Alright, that's another thing I remember about this game, is that... God, sirens on my end, huh? Jeez. More like... Is that you can't carry health with you. At least not in these pill forms. Like, it's very Wolfenstein-like. Like, you gotta use them when you find them, or that is it. Right? So, we'll remember that they're here. So weird that some rooms have to fade to black to go into, isn't it? Murder. Okay. Listen, we already played this game when it was called The Suffering. That it? Nothing actually in the bathroom? Nothing's in the bathroom. Corey says remaster Legacy of Kain. That's one of my favorites. Now, are you talking about like Blood Omen Legacy of Kain from PlayStation 1, like the top down? Because that game was great. Actually, they put that out on Evercade, didn't they? Yeah, I think Evercade has that and Soul Reaver on one cart. Is that accurate? Did I just make that up? I might have made that up. But I feel like that's real. Is that real? Here, I don't trust myself now. Blood Omen Evercade. Oh, it's good to know that I don't just lie randomly. Evercade does indeed have a Legacy of Kain collection, which means I do own it, because I've got a complete collection of that. So, dude, I fucking loved Blood Omen. Blood Omen is one of those games that probably, like, if it came out today, I just wouldn't have the time or the patience to play it, right, or figure it out or whatever. But the fact that it came out when I was, 15 or 16 or something, and it was like the only game I had to play for like a month or two. That shit was good, man. I just remember sucking blood from afar and being like, Fae Victus, and like slicing through like, tons of soldiers and shit, and my dude's just yelling Fae Victus. I don't know what it fucking means. I just remember Fae Victus. Being 16 was Fae Victus. And I was super excited about Soul Reaver. Oh, you're talking about the PS2 and Dreamcast ones. Yeah, so I'd fallen off by then. In fact, I got Soul Reaver when it came out on PS1. And I played it for like, I don't know, a few hours, and it just never grabbed me. People like AJ will swear by it though. And so yeah, so I feel like I need to go back and give it another chance. Now that I'm older and a slightly better gamer. Slightly better. We didn't go into this bathroom, did we? No, we did not. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, good to know that you can just kind of swing wildly and still manage to kill these things. Okay. And it seems like there's lots of health too, which is nice. No, Hamoud, so the quick switch button, which would be square or whatever the fuck Y on this, does this and switches to that, which switches to the nightstick. Oh wow, you guys are seeing it. I must have some kind of gamma improvement on the stream because you guys can see this way better than I can. But anyway, the quick switch button doesn't do anything. It doesn't go back to the flashlight. And the other buttons do nothing but bring up a menu. So I think I have to go back into the menu every time I want to bring up the flashlight, but I can quick switch to the weapon if I want to, which will take a minute to remember. And there's a lot of health around again, so that's good. Because I love the music in this. I really fucking hope that they port the sequel over to Switch as well. Because again, I've tried to play this game so many times, and just get so frustrated with the controls every single time. I mean, it's a survival horror game. Why wouldn't I be playing it? And I love the DS, so why wouldn't I be playing it? And it's like, man, it's just, I tried so hard. I tried so hard. And just could not do it. Could not make it happen. Where's it? We need a key, dude. What? That's normal, right? What the fuck is that? We need to find a key so we can go get that shotgun. I feel like we might be getting ahead of ourselves here. Like, did we not explore every corner? Also, I feel like we should be able to crouch. I don't think we can't crouch. Is there Murrah? Oh, sweet. Yeah, that didn't even register in my brain as a save spot. All right. Let's hope that there's a key around here so we can go get that shotgun. Oh, really? I don't think we're even killing them. No, we're clearly not killing them. I mean, what are we supposed to do right now? I don't know what we're supposed to do. Oh, does the flashlight scare him away, you think? Maybe the flashlight scares him away. Ah! Yo. I'm so smart sometimes. Alright, is this the door we came in? I think that's the door we came in. Yeah, I think so. Alright, there's medicine everywhere. Alright, no shortage of health supplies. The soundtrack changes like for every section. They jammed a lot onto this little DS card, didn't they? Combined items to the D-pad? Bro, how did Hamoud just save the day? Wait, what? Alright. I was clearly trying to do that when I only had one item, I guess? And I was like, oh, these buttons do nothing. Thank you, Hamoud. Thank you. That's gonna make life so much easier. Alright. Wait, I don't want to go to chapter 2. I want to find a key. Can I go back to chapter 1? How funny would it be if we were like, oh, going back to chapter 1. Alright. I just feel like that there's got to be, before we move to chapter 2, there's got to be a key, right? We gotta find that key for the shotgun? I feel like we've gotten too far away from the shotgun. There's gotta be. Where is the key for the shotgun? It feels like this is kind of an office area. It feels like it would be here. We have to look up for it. Alright, I don't think I spent enough time in this area. I bet this is where the key is. Yeah, let's make sure we examine every place. This one's locked, right? Yeah. Whoa! Yeah. Where the fuck did you come from? Where did you come from? I mean, good thing there's health everywhere. Actually, there is health everywhere. However, yeah, whatever. There is absolutely lots of health everywhere. I was gonna like, oh, I'll get hurt again. No. What? Were there ways to search the creature you killed for a key? Not when it explodes into a poof of red smoke. No, it dissipates. It just goes away. I don't think the DS is capable of having just bodies laying on the ground. I mean, that might be too memory intensive. Oh god, back to the alarm. Like, I feel like the bathroom would be perfect place for a key, right? Like, what else you got? What else? Where else would you leave a key for a shotgun? I don't know. Maybe not the men's room though. Maybe that's too obvious. Maybe it's got to be the women's room, right? Maybe we should just move on to chapter 2. I just have this memory of like once we're outside in chapter 2 of like shit going down, right? Like things getting way harder. Yeah, I don't think I can open the stall either. We can find out. Let me just push buttons and see what happens. Nope. Cannot open the stall. Unless Hamoud has a solution. Maybe Hamoud knows how to open the stall. Yeah, see, most of the other ones have prompts, right? If you walk up to a door, it like flashes, you know, pushes EL to open the door. And so my assumption would be if you could open it. One of the shotguns sure would be handy. I don't know, maybe I just gotta... I'm gonna run with it, man. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna say, my guess is that we're gonna have to backtrack. We're probably gonna get the key in chapter 2 on the roof or wherever the hell that is. So, all good, all good, all good. So, luckily, when you're not exploring, you can get places very quickly. And here we are, chapter 2. All right. Yep, here they come. I knew it. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the developers that made this, I want to say they were trying to pitch a Silent Hill game to Nintendo. Or not Nintendo, obviously to Konami. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think. Don't quote me on that. It was definitely... It was, later, just a gaming enthusiast. Thanks for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. I want to say the point of this was to create a Silent Hill DS game. and Konami turned it down. The crazy part is that means we just never got one on the DS. I don't think. Yeah, we never got a DS Silent Hill game, which would have been, you know, it would have been a massive score for Nintendo to have one. What did I do? Just walk around in a circle? I gotta go get some health. There's health everywhere, but now I'm about to use it all. And I think when we go back up there, like I was dicking around, I was hanging out there thinking I could kill all the enemies. I think they just keep climbing the fence. There we go. And I haven't actually done anything. There's no reason to save. I think I'm in a worse position now than I was when I saved. So I'm not going to worry about it. So I'll just try to move through that area quickly. Kill the ones we have to and just find out where the door is. Yeah, I think they just spawn endlessly. I can barely see what's going on here. Oh, what?
Come on over and get me free cats, right? A little closer. Wait, you're not one of them? Oh man, we're gonna... Oh.
He has a handgun. Had a handgun. That poor man dropped it in the scuffle. I wouldn't call it a scuffle, dude. He just got fucking yoinked. That was the end of that. Alright, good. Now we're looking for ammo along with health. Good, good, good. We've already got 16 bullets. I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess we were not meant to get the shotgun yet, right? Because the natural order of things would have us believing that you get the pistol or the handgun before the shotgun, right? That's every video game ever made. So I guess at some point we will get a key and try to go all the way back in order to get the shotgun. Oh, crap. I don't know. It probably helped if I remembered which button did what. There we go. Man, the recoil is crazy. An out of control recoil. Alright. This one. Hopefully there's some health here. Yeah, right away there's some health. They knew I was going to need it. Dude, it is nutso. It is nutso that we can't use our left hand for anything. Whoa, whoa, what? There must be, those must be on the wall. I didn't see him on the ground. Chapter 3, the Infinity Ward. I mean, the Infant Ward, which is just as scary. Carrier on Dreamcast up next. I did play Carrier. I might have... Oh. Shitballs. Oh, God, I can't see anything. How... It's like you can either see what you're doing or shoot into the darkness. Those are the only two options. Wait, what was that prompt that just came up? Also, chapter 2, insanely short. All right, left is the handgun. And why do we no longer have an ammo counter on screen? Anyone's guess. All right, maybe I have to actually fire a bullet or something for it to show up. Okay. We got Robert. Emergency contact. These are very important things to learn about these characters who are dead and are probably zombies. This door isn't even locked. It's just not even a door. No information. Okay. Oh. There was no ammo counter because I hadn't reloaded? Interesting. I didn't even know that I needed to reload. Why do I feel like this game is like 90% over already? Like, it's like, oh, whoa, what? Why'd everything turn red? Alright, I don't know. Probably because I was just close to this. Save our progress. Here, you know what? I want to know. I really want to know. Let's check HLTB. Hey, we're in VR territory. It is 4 to 4.5 hours. Can easily get through a good percentage of this right now. This wouldn't. Don't you think this would be a place for a key? I feel like a key would be perfect right here. Wait, what? This is not the way forward? All right, well, makes it even more of a perfect place for a key. Nah, this is the way forward. Like, what? There are obviously monsters here, and the second I pull out my handgun, everything goes dark. Alright. So goofy, but I love it. There he is. But I guess we just use the crosshairs? Oh. Or we wait for him to come after us. Either way. Oh, this is like a flash. Like a quick flash when you fire. Just to let you know. Like, just you can see for a split second the guy that you're shooting at. Pretty crazy. I'm not going to get too worried about ammo. I mean, if it's as plentiful as the health has been, I think we'll be okay. Alright. So I think I came through this door. Right? I don't know. It's so dark, it's easy to get turned around in here. Like, I was getting turned around in mini shoot, and that thing is fucking bright and vibrant. Again, perfect place for a key that goes to a shotgun. Right? The infant ward. Oop, oop, oop. Heard a monster. Yep, I did indeed. I mean, it works. Nope. See an enemy. Here we go. Just to wait for the cursor to turn red. No, doesn't help. I'm staring at the ceiling. I will say the ammo has not been as plentiful as I thought it would be. And what is beeping? Excellent. I mean, and also other than knowing that like there's a shotgun way back there that I need to find a key for, it's been pretty linear, right? Just gonna have the gun ready. Do we just go around in a circle? This is like the same room, right? Oh, except this one has ammo in it. Well, this is clearly a different room. It just happened to look very similar to the one before it. Oh my god, a piano puzzle. Oh, but this isn't... This is just telling me what keys they are on a piano. Which I think I know. I don't think I actually need this reference, or do I? I might need this reference after all. What's up, Flesh Eater Gaming? This is called Dimension the Ward. Come on, there we go. And just came out physically for Switch. However, it is a port of an old DS game that had terrible controls. And so that's why it looks like a DS game, because it is. Yeah, I think I know how to play piano, or I think I know the basics of piano. So let's hope that I don't have to remember that. All right. I mean, obviously it's going to come in handy, right? There's going to be a piano puzzle any second now. I got to be honest, I don't think I've ever gotten this far in this game because the controls are just too fucking rough on the DS. I'm using the stylus to look around and the D-pad to move and strafe. It's a toy piano. Perhaps I should play a melody on it. I mean, we got half the puzzle. Like, it taught us how to play piano. But we haven't learned what... always try to play the Black Parade, but that's how little I know piano. Basic understanding, 0 ability. Okay, so hold on. There's got to be like sheet music or something around here, right? To tell us, or maybe blood on the wall that tells us what notes to play. Are these the same developers that made Mutant Mud? Mutant Mud's Attack, or whatever? I played this on the PS Vita? So if maybe these letter blocks like spelled out a like a melody or something. Is this a piano for ants? It's a piano for infants. Oh, bro. There were words. The notes were on the wall. They just happened to spell out the word dead. All right. That was fun. I actually like that. Like, the fact that I was looking on the wall. Maybe it'll be spelled out in blood. We'd already fucking seen it, and it's right above the fucking piano. I love that. So silly. Key card though, huh? I don't remember seeing a door or anything that had a key card reader. Because at no point was I like, oh, we gotta go find the key card. All right, well, I think there were 2 in each room, right? So hopefully hopefully like a flood of them, like Slither, doesn't come flying at me. Right, because that would, oh, this one's hiding behind the chair? On the wall? It's like impossible to... How am I supposed to do this? Alright, it's okay. It's in the next room. Let's fucking move. It's so ridiculous. Oh. God. I think there's probably a lot of them, and I can't see them. Oh my God, where's the card reader? Every so often, the ZL pops up. And then you hit ZL, and it brings up the menu instead. God, it's easier to track them by using the sound, because I can't see shit. Now I'm kind of lost because, again, I don't remember seeing a door. They're everywhere. I feel like that cutscene would have opened up another way, like... Let's see again. It told me to push the L, and I did. I don't know, maybe I'm just hitting regular L. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, actually, I can feel it. When I go to push ZL, my hand is on the L. So I think that's probably getting pushed first. Oh, come on. Alright. Yeah. The block letters, dude. For real. Like that, it seemed to make so much sense. Alright, we got full health. We actually have a decent amount of ammo. I just don't know. I don't know where we're supposed to go. And the problem is like I don't even know like. I keep trekking back and forth between these rooms. Unless I feel like taking out these enemies, which I could probably do with the nightstick. Let's give the nightstick a shot. I mean, it worked, but not well. Alright, this was the room we got the key card from. Did we ever read this? Yeah, we did. It taught us how to play piano. Okay. This was the piano room. It hasn't made us do a lot of backtracking. That's why I'm a little bit like thrown off. Ooh, we could try to play Justice on the piano. What key is the J note? Alright, yeah, I mean there's no key card usage here. Ah! Okay, let's see if I can't get through these areas a little more systematically than before. Alright, just to make sure we don't miss anything. Hold on. We'll go back through this in a second. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Systematically. There's nothing over here. Alright. Oh, look at all of them. Look, there's so many. Oh, how did that one get behind me? I mean, there's no way to get behind me. I can see everything. Everything is so clear. There's no way. Alright, locked. We've also taken down so many of them. Like, look at these like super low res photographs. These got to be the developers, right? Or developers' kids. Yeah, it's got to be. Like indecipherable, but I bet that's what that is. Maintenance door is locked. So what door would be locked that has a key card? Maybe that one? I don't know. Okay, just make sure we're at full health. It's locked. A lot of locked doors in this place. Which is good. You know? Patient safety, #1 priority. That door looks different. That door looks like... Look, it's even got like caution stuff at the bottom of it. Yeah, let's just move out of the way of the Slither guy here. Did you guys see Slither? I feel like these are the slugs from Slither. And also, is Slither good? Because I saw it in the theater. And I remember being like, I don't know, we used to smoke a lot of pot back in the day. Key card. We're good. You smoke a lot of pot back then. And like, there would be entire movies I'd watch and go, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening right now. And Slither was pretty straightforward. But I don't remember loving it. But I also don't trust my memory of it either. Feels like that monster's about to... Yeah, oh, Corey thinks it's pretty good. Could be time to rewatch some of those movies from what the like early aughts. Is that when it came out? Maybe something around then. Maybe rewatch them and maybe appreciate some movies that I never really appreciated. Like I never liked Hostel. Like everyone used to rave about Hostel, and I watched and I was like, this is just a movie about torturing people. Like I didn't think there was like a great story or anything. But again, same kind of time period, right? In which I would have loved to give those movies another shot. All right, see, this is perfect. This is a way I can shoot this guy because he's trapped right there. Oh man, it kind of sounds like these monsters are on all sides of me. Yep, there's one right there. I hit him once, and he decided to just keep hanging out right there. I don't think accuracy is this game's biggest concern, which is really, really working in my favor. Because when we have to turn off the flashlight and shoot in the dark, every single time we want to kill an enemy, accuracy is... I don't know, not going to be terribly high. It's still a film about torturing people. Good to know. But is the story's decent though? Like it's worth rewatching. Maybe give it another chance. Weren't there like 3 of those? Tell you what I need to do is give Human Centipede 2 and 3 a shot. After the first one, I was like, I don't think I ever need to watch another Human Centipede movie. And they made 2 more of them. Like, what is happening in this world? I do love that there's enough fucking messed up people in this world that were like, oh, we need more of that. I was just looking for health. I just want to like fill up my health before I move forward, which is why I was going backwards. So I was trying not to lose track of what direction I was heading. That didn't work out so well ultimately. This piano soundtrack definitely sounds like someone else is also learning to play piano and has a piano the size of the one that we just played, because there's not a lot of variety going on. It's just note, 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 note. It's the same it's 4 notes over and over. 2 of them are the same. Not complaining. Not complaining. I kind of love this. All right. Watch other films as horror you haven't seen. That's true. Late to the stream, but this tune has got to be from The Ward. I played it on the Nintendo DS. Bro, you are late to the stream. That's the game we're playing. But they ported it to the Switch. It's called Dimension The Ward. Sorry, this is the DS case. Dimension The Ward. See? Fucking cool, right? Sun case, good timing with the question. It's called Dimension The Ward. It's a port of a DS game, and they really didn't do much to it. Like they like up-resed it a little bit, but it's mostly the same game. It's fun. It's very simple, but I love it. I'm really hoping that they port the second one too, because this is enjoyable. I'm glad you asked, Corey. I get this from VGP.com, my favorite video game purchasing website. I'm trying to get them to sponsor me, or even get an affiliate link so that I make $1 off of every sale or something like that, right? Because I would love to get sponsored by a site that I actually use and love like religiously. I emailed them, never heard back. I'll give it another shot. I do have a PlayAsia affiliate link. I just don't use PlayAsia as much as VGP, which I use almost religiously at this point. Because Amazon will like so frequently order something on Amazon, and then instead of getting sent from Amazon, you'll get like some secondary seller will be the one that sends you the game. Ooh, die. And then it's like not even the one you thought you were going to get. Like it's like you get the European version, like with the PEGI rating or something, which isn't a big deal for most people, but for me, like I don't know, man. I like to collect games. What is happening? Why can't I pick that shit up? Okay. Oh my god, it's coming from all sides, dude. Oh, I actually killed one with the nightstick. That's good. That took way too much effort last time. So I am like kind of trying to conserve ammo, even though so far it hasn't seemed like I have to. But it's not working out very well. Oh my god, I'm getting Baby Mario vibes from this. All right. Yeah, this is obnoxious. This is obnoxious. I can't see anything. And it wants me to kill like a ton of things. Alright. And I don't think there's not even like a door over here. It seems like, why am I even hanging out here? This feels like the wrong way to go. Thanks, Amoon. Hopefully that works. I have no fucking idea where I've been and where I haven't now. I hope we get to another save spot because honestly I've been sitting for way too long and I think I'm going to call it quits after this. Yeah. The goal is try to get into the habit of streaming like 4 hours a day. I think we've hit that mark already, which is good. I'm already excited to come back tomorrow and play more. All right, again, same room we were just in. Doesn't seem to be any hints or clues or anything in here. So I think this might just be a dead end. And this is the way we came in, right? Because that was the keycard door. There is a map. But I mean, I know there's a map because I keep seeing it on accident. There it is. All right. I mean, this looks like I should just go right. But I can't because it's all blocked off. The map button is the X button. All right. That'll be easier from now on. Okay. And wait, have I not? So this isn't the same door that I came through. This is actually a different door. This is why maps are so handy. Also, am I maxed out on ammo? Is that why I can't pick this up? Guess so. 24 is my max. That's not reassuring. Further cutscene. Now, luckily, there's plenty of ammo hanging out right here. Oh my God. Peace and quiet. Holy shit. It's not even about staying alive. It's about not having to hear that shit again. Okay. It's one of those Canadian shops that do physical Canadian prices look high, but actually, yeah, you can switch all the prices over to USD. Yeah, but the prices they all seem very fair. And is free shipping over $70? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I can pick up this. Oh, I guess I already did. Alright, where are you? Where are you? There's going to be a save spot coming up. We were blasting through chapters pretty quickly there. Or at least I guess chapter 2 was the one that was really short. So, made me think that all the chapters were going to be really short. See if we can't get a good angle at this guy. Oh, here he comes. Sweet. Alright, we have full health. Makes me wonder what the heartbeat's actually for. if we have full health, and then we got a thumping heartbeat. Oh, is it 70 Canadian or 70 US? That's a good question. I think it's 70 US. So I just throw a bunch of shit on my wish list. My wish list on VGP is pretty big. And then it's like, you know, when there's actually enough stuff to buy to get me free shipping, then I'll probably put an order in. Can you back the fuck up? I said, back the fuck up. Alright, we gotta go back and get some health. There's some health. We're good to go. Oh, yeah, affected the asylum, huh? Affected the, yeah. I mean, affected the asylum is still coming out. It's just at least not coming to PSVR 2 at first, and they stripped all the multiplayer out because the, as Twitcher said, Secrets of, Fallen Planet has shut down. But somebody snagged the code and the rights, and at least on Quest or maybe even Steam, they are bringing it out. But again, they stripped out the multiplayer, which was seemingly like the big appeal to the game, and it seems like they're just trying to wrap up all the loose ends and push out the game as fast as possible. So it is coming out, but I'm a little bit nervous it's not going to be what Fallen Planet had envisioned for it. We'll see though. Anything's possible. Alright, we gotta get to a save spot or the end of the chapter or something, right? Chapter 3 was twice as long as chapter 1. Oh, man. Oh, come on. You're just gonna, like, keep throwing him down? I was totally fine. Oh, man, it keeps happening. It's locked. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I am not gonna sit around and waste all my ammo killing those guys. Oh, no, there's more! Why does this keep happening? That's locked. Oh my god. Just let me get out of here. Hey, it's a save spot. And there's health. Alright. Yes. Yes. Alright. Whew. No, I haven't played Pragmata yet. Like, it didn't look like my kind of game. And I was like, I'll see what the reviews say. And then the reviews were all very positive. And I was like, oh, man. I'm, you know, and then on top of that, it was like, it's like, oh, it's on Switch. It's a game key card. I'm like, motherfucker. You know, so there's like these ups and downs and everything. And then I was just like, you know what? If it's going to be a game key card and it wasn't a game that I was like super interested in, then I might as well just wait. I might as well just wait for a sale. Right, get the physical when it's like $30 or something like that. I don't mind waiting a year or two to play it because I have so many other games I want to play before that. This game does love its slithers. Yeah. All right, you guys. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. And you know, this tomorrow. We started off today's show talking about the Chrysal, was that the game? Jesus, I've already forgotten. Theater of Idols. That studio was, going through some trouble and likely to shutting down. I don't think there's too many people left there. And so, but I want to kind of evolve this formula, which is hanging out and playing video games, into something more like that. It's like, hey, if there's news stories you guys want to talk about, if there's if there's anything other than like just hanging out and playing video games that you want to do, let me know, and we'll keep evolving this formula until it becomes something where it's kind of finds its own identity. But this is gonna be something I want to do every day. I'm already excited for tomorrow's stream, right? And the plan is to do this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, colonoscopy Thursday, and then Gamescast on Friday. And if we keep on that schedule, then every week I'll be able to stream 3 days in a row for 4 hours at a time, and then have a colonoscopy every Thursday, and then do Gamescast on Friday. And I think that'll be really fun for all of us. So I love you guys. Please, leave your suggestions in the comments below, and we'll see you soon tomorrow.